5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How you guys doing? My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. I hope you're all having yourselves a fantastic day so far. We got some more baseball, man, and we also just got our new chatbot from Ninja, right? We got that to work for Facebook and Twitch too. Now, the only thing I don't like is that it shows, like, on my chat that Facebook actually comes up twice, but yeah, man, I hope you're all having yourselves a great day. Hopefully everything is going well for you all. It's 6:36 p.m. Eastern Time. We had quite a day yesterday. You know, we had a fun time doing the trade deadline talk and having a little watch party and all that type of stuff. But let's get down to business. Okay, this Phillies game was not so exciting, to say the least, last night until the ninth inning. Because right then, first of all, Sandy Alcantara comes out of the game. He was pitching a gem. He pitched a complete game shutout in the previous game that he pitched. And the Phillies just rained on David Robertson's parade. And the fact that Skip Schumacher pretty much did what Rob Thompson did to Christopher Sanchez, I just think it's so laughable to me. And I think it's just so funny for sure. So, but anyhow, the Phillies took advantage of it. Bryce Harper comes through again in the ninth inning. And Nick Castellanos, that swing looked good. And I am hoping that is going to be a turning point for him, because this second half has been just absolutely abysmal. Him and Trey Turner are just swinging and missing after pitches, and they're chasing after pitches out of the strike zone. JT's been doing the same thing. But anyhow, maybe that would be a good thing for them, because Alec Boehm and Bryson Stott and these other guys are supposed to be like the supplementary pieces. You know, you expected Kyle Schwarber, Nick Castellanos, Bryce Harper, and Trey Turner to be the top dogs, right? Like the first-tier types of players. And Bryson Stott and Alec Boehm and some of these other guys like Johan Rojas are just like the supplementary types of players. But even though Bryson Stott's been having himself a fantastic season, and I think that he is arguably the best player on this team right now for sure. So, but anyhow, long story short, Phillies got to try to take care of business today. They're taking on the Marlins. They're going to be going up against Braxton Garrett, and we'll get to his stats in just a few moments. But Zach Wheeler, man, over the last 3 starts against the Marlins, he's 1-0 with a 2.5 earned run average, 18 innings, 21 strikeouts, 4 earned runs allowed, and they're going to really need a big performance out of him tonight. And I think that, you know, going into tomorrow, you don't necessarily know what the heck is going to happen with Michael Lorenzen out there on the mound, and how that's going to, and how long he's going to be able to go. So you don't really want to tax the bullpen tonight. If you can have Zach Wheeler pitch you 7 strong innings and keep you involved with games, that can work. And I feel like that we totally need that type of a performance out of him. So, yes. All right, what is up? What is up, everybody? What's up, JJ? What's up, Chris, man? What's up, yes, sir? What's up, Jonatello? What's up, Larry? Larry says Schwarber and left Marsh on the bench. Yeah, Jonatello says that that's bad. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm with you. I can understand that, because I know it's a righty, but there's no excuse why this lineup still shouldn't be producing, for sure, because they really should. So, let's get to the bottom line, which is the starting lineup. All right, so Kyle Schwarber's out in left field. He's batting first. Alec Boehm's batting second. He's over at first, and Bryce Harper is the DH. He's batting third. Nick Castellanos batting fourth in the cleanup spot out in right field. Bryson Stott over at second base. Trey Turner batting sixth. He's over at shortstop, but Mundo Sosa is playing over at third base tonight, batting seventh. And Garrett Stubbs is catching behind the plate. He'll be hitting eighth. And Johan Rojas batting ninth out in center field. So, once again, it's Schwarber, Boehm, Harper, Castellanos, Stott, Turner, Sosa, Stubbs, Rojas. And that is the lineup for the Phillies tonight. And, well, who are they going to be taking on? Well, it's a very good question, because they are going to be facing Braxton Garrett. and we'll get to his stats in just a few moments. But this is a guy who has pretty good control of the fastball, has a pretty good slider as well, and lately has not been pitching that bad. Josh Richardson actually threw out the first pitch today. He played for the Miami Heat, and that's really funny. I did not know that. But he did throw out the first pitch today. So that's very, very interesting for sure. All right. Phillies are 58-49 on the season. They're 30-29 on the road, and the Marlins, well, they're 57-51 as their season record is. Braxton Garrett's 25 years old. He's 5-3 with a 4.08 ERA, 117 strikeouts, and a 1.18 WHIP. So that is those are the stats for him. He has 117 strikeouts and 106 innings of work. And he'll have to face Kyle Schwarber to lead things off here, and he takes a strike all the way. It was right down the pipe. So no balls, one strike to Kyle Schwarber, who started off that ninth inning rally with a walk against Robertson last night, and he takes the next pitch up high for ball one. Garrett is 5-3. This is his 22nd game that he has pitched in and his 21st start of the season. The 1-1, that's down low. Your Phillies shirt has a guy snapping a football on it. It's not yes. Kyle Schwarber's hitting 184 with 27 home runs on the season, and he takes a strike at the knees on the outside corner. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes to Schwarber, who's playing out in left field. Garrett on the bump. He kicks, deals the pitch. Just laid off. Good eye by Schwarber. And that'll make the count full. Garrett's from Foley, Alabama. And lifetime Kyle Schwarber is 2 for 6 against him. The 3-2 line drive caught over at first base for the new first baseman of the Miami Marlins, Josh Bell. And he's laughing and smiles all around. So Schwarber lines out over to first, and Alec Bohm is due up. Let's talk about the defensive lineup for the Marlins. Well, right behind the plate, they got Nick Fortes, as Alec Bohm is going to come up to the plate. Braxton Garrett winds up, delivers, and throws a strike. Bowman to 287 with 10 homers and 66 RBI. Garrett comes set, kicks, deals, and that's just a little bit up high. So Fortes is behind the plate. Over at first base is Bell. At second base, you got a Rise. And over at third, of course, is Jake Berger, their other new acquisition that they made yesterday. The 1-1. It's at the knees for a strike. At shortstop, well, they got Joey Wendell. And then from left to right, they got Sanchez in left, Chisholm in center, and out in right, you got Garcia. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch on the inside corner, called strike 3. And Garrett gets his first strikeout of the day. So Bohm goes down looking. There's 2 outs. Bases are empty in the top of the first. Time he went with a fastball. So basically, he throws a sinker, a slider, a cutter, and then he'll sometimes go to the curveball and the changeup, but he doesn't really start out with those types of pitches. First pitch to Harper. There's a sinker. That's outside. What is up, Snowman? 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. Harper hitting .292 with 5 home runs and 32 runs batted in. Nobody on 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch. Swinging a grounder, pulled over towards the first base side. Bell has it, and it'll just go to the bag. And he wins the race for out number 3. And the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Phils. Fish coming up at Lone Depot Park in Miami. Okay. What is up? What's up, Snowman? How you doing? There you go. I love it when you do that. Let's see. Jonatello, do you think that they're going to go back to the World Series? Yeah, man. I think that they certainly have a shot. Like, they have the team, guys. They have the team to do it. The problem is that I thought about this today, okay? take off the broadcaster cap for a second and let's just like go to like the analysis cap. The main thing is that when you look at this team, they should be able to hit, and we thought that that's like what their bread and butter was going to be. But if you really think about it, their pitching has really kept you involved with games, and I think that we kind of have to reevaluate that as Philly fans. Like, they still should be hitting. I'm not saying that. But now they added another guy that can potentially be like their sixth starter, right? And so if they're going to the six-man rotation, maybe that could help them, for the run in October. And I think from a pitching standpoint, like, they have the guys. Aaron Nola does have to be better. There's no doubt about it. But if Nola's not having a good game, now you can just plug in Michael Lorenzen. And he can go like 5 or 6 innings if you have to. Or Christopher Sanchez, same thing. So that's all I'm going to say. Snowman's coverage is second to none. Check it out. Yes. What's up, Fisherman Sam? How you doing? Smash that like button and let's get... Oh, thank you, man. Let's get to... I'm happy that Snowman got over 700, but we got to get him to 750, man. We really got to get him back to 800, too. All right, I'm done with that. Yeah, that's true. All right, yep, exactly. All right, so Luis Arias is going to be leading things off. Oh, there's a cat climbing the fence. Oh, man, was that just now? It just climbed over the fence, or was that last night? Because apparently something climbed over the fence last night. I think that's right now. He's climbing up the wall. Oh, it's pretty cool. He's going through the bushes. Maybe that was just a B-roll thing from last night. Okay. Well, anyhow, Luis Arias is over at second base. Jorge Soler is the DH. Josh Bell is over at first. Jazz Chisholm is out in center field. Garcia is in right. And the first pitch, that's outside to Arias. Berger's over at third. Sanchez is out in left. Wendell's at shortstop. And Fortes is behind the plate. The 1-0 line drive hit out to left field. It's looking foul, and it'll go out of play. So the count is 1-1. So once again, it's Luis Arias who's out at second base. Nope, this is actually real time. There's actually a cat out there in center field. Like right above, not like physically in center field, but just like over the wall out in the bushes. The 1-1. It looked like it was at the knees, but it was, according to the home plate umpire, Dan Bellino, it was just below the knees. Yeah, man. Arias hitting .381 on the season with 3 homers and 51 RBI. Wheeler comes set, winds up, delivers, and it's a foul ball towards the third base side. So once again, it's Arias, Soler, Bell, Chisholm Jr., Garcia, Berger, Sanchez, Wendell, and Fortes. And that is the lineup for the Marlins. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, another foul ball. Time it was pulled over towards the first base side. So Zach Wheeler takes the mound today for the Phils. He's been doing pretty good, as I mentioned before, over his last 3 starts against the Marlins. But this season, in 125 innings, he has 145 strikeouts, and his ERA is at 3.74. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Luis Arias. We're in the bottom of the first. No score so far. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler gets the signs from Stubbs, winds up, and delivers, and throws it inside. Arias had to get out of the way of that one. Jorge Soler waits in the on-deck circle. Had a home run earlier in the series. It was actually the first game off of Ranger. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler with a payoff pitch. It's a line drive jammed out into center field for a base hit, and Rojas plays it on 2 hops and throws it in towards the infield. Arias, as I mentioned, just got jammed, but he's held up to a single. The fact that he was just able to just get that one out there just shows the amount of power he also has when he makes really good contact. So Soler is due up. Thank you so much for subscribing, Fortnite Futurama Skins. I had to make sure I read that correctly. Here comes Jorge Soler, and he takes a pitch inside for ball 1. So Wheeler is 33 years old. He's been in the majors since 2013. Played with the New York Mets from 2013 to 2019. The 1-0. High hopper, hit over towards third base. Sosa is just going to have to throw it over to first, and he will. He charges over towards the bag. And the throw is in time. And the runner over at second does advance. Runner from first advances over to second. All right, let's put this up here. So, of course, the Marlins, they made a couple of moves yesterday prior to the game. They got Josh Bell as he fouls the first pitch off to start off the at-bat here. Then they also got Jake Berger and Ryan Weathers. Weathers, that trade was for Garrett Cooper. And then, of course, they traded away Gene Segura. And actually, the Guardians ended up DFAing him after they traded Josh Bell. No balls, one strike. Wheeler looks back at second, the 0-1. That's down low for ball one. Bell did pretty well against the Phillies in the last series. Switch hitter batting on the left side. Marlins wearing their white and black uniforms. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler comes set, winds up, delivers. And there's a grounder pulled over towards the first base side. Stott has it and makes the underhanded throw over to first to get Josh Bell. Arias does go over to third base as he hugs Edmundo Sosa. And there's 2 outs. So Jazz Chisholm Jr. is coming up. As far as the Phillies defense goes, well, behind the plate is Garrett Stubbs. So JT still dealing with that injury that he had a couple of nights ago. He was diving into second base and injured his hand. There's a grounder by Chisholm that's hit over towards Zach Wheeler, who steps off the mound and makes the underhanded throw over to first in time for out number 3. The cat is still out there in center field on the bushes. But we head now to the top of the second inning. No runs, 1 man left. That was Arias over at third. Okay. Cool. What's going on, guys? My name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. I encourage you all to hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, and turn on those notification bells so that way you know when I upload. If you don't know me, I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. I started this channel 7 months ago, and before I started this channel, I was doing play-by-play. I graduated from Rowan, and I had a really cool time there. I interned at the Wilmington Blue Rocks, and I got to call games for them for minor league baseball and for NBA G League basketball as well for the Delaware Bluecoats. And I've just been coming on here to, A, brand myself, and B, just get reps, and also just grow a family and just connect with so many people on here and be able to just practice doing play-by-play. So if you enjoy my play-by-play, we also do podcasts on here as well. We have our 3rd episode of Sharing the Mic with JJ coming out on Friday. I'll let you in the loop. We did just record it today, so I'm really excited, and I think you guys will be really inspired by who I get on here. So it'll be really, really cool. And I am so excited for you guys to see that. But yes, that's what we do on here. Podcasts, play-by-play, and interviews. All right. We go to the top of the second inning as Garrett is back out there for his second inning of work. So he pitched a 1-2-3 top of the first. And Castellanos, Stott, and Turner are coming up. And, well, what Castellanos did last night was give the Phillies a 3-1 lead after they tied the game on an RBI opposite field double by Harper in that 9th inning. First pitch to Nicky C is taken on the outside corner for a called strike. Castellanos hitting .273 with 15 home runs, 62 runs batted in. Garrett comes set in the pitch. Foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos. Garrett comes set at the belt, winds up and delivers. Check swing, did he go? First base umpire says no. So the person that's making the calls behind the plate is Dan Bellino. Over at first base, the umpire is Phil Cuzzy. The second base umpire is Mark Ripperger, and over at third is Shane Livensparger. The 1-2 pitch, another check swing. Did he go again? First base umpire says no. That's the second time that they checked, and Fortes wanted to see if he did. I'd be really interested to see if this happens for a third time. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. No, it does not. It's a foul ball down the first base side. So that'll make the count now 2-2. Phillies took the first game of this series. They were able to beat the Marlins on Monday night, and then they came back and won last night. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch just down low, and what was a 0-2 count is now a full count to Nick Castellanos. Nobody out, bases empty. The 3-2 pitch to Castellanos is dribbled foul towards the third base dugout, and Dusty Wathan gets the baseball and throws it over towards the stands. What is up? Yes, sir. How you doing, man? Three balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Castellanos. On the inside corner, a sinker at 91 for a called strike 3. Garrett gets his second strikeout of the day. Also his second backwards K. And he has retired all 4 Phillies hitters in a row so far. So now Bryson Stott is due up at the plate. He's hitting .299. Is 4th in the National League in batting average. First pitch. It's up there on the upper third of the strike zone for a called strike. No sound today? My day is... Oh, wow. The ball is 1 strike. The pitch outside for ball 1. No sound today. My day is going good. Yours? Yep, it is going good. I'm happy that you're on here, man. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. Garrett kicks, winds up, delivers, throws it downstairs for ball 2. So Michael Lorenzen was acquired by the Phillies yesterday from the trade deadline from the Detroit Tigers, and he will be pitching tomorrow afternoon. The 2-1, ground ball, back up the middle. Wendell has it, though, gobbles it up, throws over to first, and Stott is retired. 2 outs now. And Trey Turner is due up. They're actually interviewing Michael Lorenzen on NBC Sports Philadelphia. He's talking about his trip yesterday, what it was like playing in Detroit and being named an All-Star this year, and how happy he is to be here. First pitch to Turner, ground ball, hit over towards the third base side, and the throw to first is in time by Jake Berger. So, Berger to Bell. 2 acquisitions that were made yesterday by the Marlins, and another 1-2-3 inning for Garrett. And we head to the bottom of the second. Phillies and Marlins scoreless so far. I got to tell you, the tea really helped. The tea really, really helped today. We had a little bit before, we had like a couple of cups of tea before we came on here. And it's good. Cheers. Tea is so good for your voice. I feel so relaxed. If the Phillies lose, I blame Schwarber for leading off without a home run. You're funny. Yes. All right, guys. So we head now to the bottom of the second inning. All right. So if you have not answered the poll question today, all right, please make sure that you guys do that. Also, don't forget, if you enjoy my content, please make sure that you like, subscribe, and turn on those notification bell icons too. So that way, you know when I upload. Can somebody do me a favor and ask me or write to me down below what the poll question is? Because on the YouTube app, I don't have access to it. But I would really like to just go over the question with you guys. We got 39 people on here. Hit that thumbs up button. We need a dozen more subscribers to go, or to get to 800. What's up, Boston Sports Report? Oh, man, thanks for coming on here. How you doing? Thanks for coming on here. I see that you probably really like my shirt that I'm wearing right here, man. What's going on? Avisail Garcia is due up, and he swings and misses at the first pitch thrown by Wheeler. Garcia hitting .221 with 3 homers and 10 runs batted in. The 0-1, swinging a foul ball. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, thank you. The foul ball actually hit Garrett Stubbs on the, I think it hit him on the foot, and he was on the ground for a couple of seconds, but now he's standing back up and just walking it off. So it's no balls, 2 strikes. Thank you, man. It's like a... It is. Yes. No balls, 2 strikes. To Avisail Garcia. The 0-2 by Wheeler. Check swing, did he go? The pitch was outside. And the first base umpire, Phil Cuzzy, says no. He's had a lot of work over at first base so far. So it's Garcia, Berger, and Sanchez that are due up in this inning for the Fish. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler kicks, fires, and it's a foul ball. Down the third base line. Phillies are 58-49 on the season. And Marlins are 57-51. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler comes set, winds up, delivers, and there's a line drive hit over towards the first base side. Stott has it, though. Plays it on a hop, throws over to first to Bohm in time. Good job by Bobby Dickerson and the infield defensive alignment, because they thought that maybe that there was a chance that he could just go the opposite way. And Stott was playing in between first and second and did a good job at just getting over towards the ball. Comes Jake Berger in his first at-bat in a Marlins uniform. And he'll take a fastball at 95. I believe that it is the bullpen catcher, technically. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Fly ball hit out to right field, and it's hooking foul, and it goes out of play. I mean, technically speaking, and you guys would probably not like this, but Kyle Schwarber did start off his career as a catcher. So, worst case scenario, for those of you that, aren't in love with his defense, they could try to put him behind the plate, God forbid, if Garrett Stubbs got injured. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, down low. And Harper also came into the league drafted as a catcher. So, I'm doing okay, Boston Sports Report. I can't complain. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set just at the letters, winds up, delivers, and it's a foul ball by Jake Berger. Yeah, I can't complain. I really cannot complain. I've been definitely having a pretty good day so far. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set again, kicks, deals. And it's a foul ball again behind the plate. Lots of action going on yesterday at the trade deadline. Well, lots of action on the channel. Maybe not so much action in the landscape of Major League Baseball. But we were on for 9 hours. So, definitely taxed the voice a little bit yesterday. But got a full good night's sleep. And back to work today. Nobody on, 1 out in the bottom of the second. The 1-2 delivery by Wheeler. Here it is. Another foul ball. 98 on the gun for Wheeler, by the way. He's been averaging about 96 on that fastball. And he's definitely been pushing the heat up a little bit more. He was able to hit 100 a couple of years ago, but these days seem to be gone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler kicks again and fires, and the pitch is down low and outside. He went with a curveball that time. And the count is now 2-2. Think the Phillies can make the postseason again? Yeah, man, of course. For sure. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jake Burger, who's batting in the 6th spot. The 2-2. Up high and inside. A sweeper at 85, and the count is full at 3-2. So Burger's 27 years old. Made his major league debut back in 2021 for the White Sox. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the payoff pitch. Grounder, hit back up the middle. Turner has it, though, and throws over to first. And Burger was speeding down the line, but he does not beat it out as the throw is made in time. And there's 2 away. Turner had to get over to it pretty quickly because Burger was hustling out of the batter's box. Got the glove down low and just threw it over to first base. It was just like, get that out of here. So now Jesus Sanchez is coming up. 2 outs. Nobody on. In the bottom of the 2nd, we are still scoreless. And he'll lay off a fastball outside. Sanchez batting .257 with 10 home runs and 35 runs batted in. 1 ball, no strikes. Wheeler gets set just at the letters, winds up, and paints it perfectly on the outside corner towards home plate for a called strike. Oh, you're good, man. 1 ball, 1 strike to Sanchez. Wheeler comes set again, winds up, and that time it is swung on and foul-tipped into the glove for a strike. Yes, absolutely, Boston Sports Report. Yes. Got into them when I was in high school, man. I wasn't really a big NFL fan before I was in high school. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jesus Sanchez, and the pitch, another foul ball. So that's why we got Flyers, Sixers, and Phillies. But it's not that I hate the Eagles. I don't really hate any team because I think that that's a strong word. I don't dislike any team as far as like from a general perspective. The 1-2, just down low. But, you know, I've been rooting for them since I was a junior in high school. As far as the Pats go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, the line drive into center field, and that's going to be in there for a base hit. Rojas gets over towards the ball, and he'll throw it towards the infield. And there's a 2-out single allowed by Zach Wheeler. Jesus Sanchez gets the 2nd hit of the day for the Marlins. What's up, Rosebud? Yeah, I know. I mean, the whole story was I mean, I tell it all the time, but because our audience is growing, so, you know, I didn't get into it until I was in high school, and somebody invited me over to their house during an event, and I was late to the event as the pitch is outside for a ball to Joey Wendell. And then after that, after I was late, they were just like, you know what, we're just going to have you watch this football game, and they're just going to sit on our couch, and you're going to like it. And Reserve me was like, all right, cool. But they made me into not just an NFL fan, but a fan of the Patriots. 1 ball, no strikes. Wheeler winds up, delivers, and throws it on the outside corner for a called strike. So Sanchez leads off over at first. We're in the bottom of the 2nd. There's 2 outs. It's a 1-1 count, no score in Miami between the Phillies and the Marlins in Game 3 of this 4-game set. The 1-1 pitch. Grounder hit back up the middle again. Turner has it, throws over to first, and Bohm catches it and tags the bag for out number 3. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. And we head now to the top of the 3rd as we are scoreless in 2 innings so far. You gotta. So do I root for them? No. I mean, like, Cowboys fans can sometimes be really annoying, of course. From a football fan perspective, like, yes, of course. Of course, man. Football starts tomorrow. Yeah, man. I'm excited for everything. I really just can't wait till the regular season starts. I know that there's a lot of storylines going on, every single day with this Pats team. But just from an overall perspective, I think that they did get better in the draft and from free agency. And guys, of course, aren't going to stay healthy because that's just the nature of the game. But I do like what they were able to do with Christian Gonzalez, of course, and drafting some of these other guys and addressing the need for interior offensive linemen. I think that was definitely a really good thing. But now the main question becomes who's going to be starting week 1 as the QB. I don't know. It's probably going to be Mac, but, I don't know. Oh my gosh, Larry, stop. Stop your trolling now. Yes. If you guys are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. We have some awesome people on here that keep coming on all the time. And I don't want to ignore my new people on here either because you guys are special to me too. All right, I'm Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. And what are you going to get on here? Well, as far as content goes, you're listening to play-by-play games for Phillies games. We also do Sixers basketball, Flyers hockey, and Patriots football on here. The pitch inside for ball 1 to Edmundo Sosa. Sosa hitting .250. 27 pitches for Braxton Garrett so far. He kicks, fires, and throws a cutter on the upper third of the zone for a called strike. Sosa's playing over at third base and Bohm's over at first. Sosa has 7 home runs and 21 runs batted in. The pitch, foul ball. I mean, it's going to have to be like just by default, man. Unless Bailey Zappi or somebody else stands out in training camp, That's how it has to be. What's up, Chris? I think I said hi to you. But if I didn't, hi again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Garrett kicks, deals, and it's popped up and it goes foul. Right behind home plate, and it's out of play. So that makes the count now 1-2. Sosa signed with the Cardinals back in 2018 as an international free agent. The 1-2 pitch. There's a towering fly ball hit out to left field, and Chisholm Jr. calls off the left fielder, and he's able to make the catch. Jesus Sanchez had to just get out of the way as Chisholm Jr. came running in towards home plate, and Sanchez ducked for a very quick second. But there's 1 out, 7 up, 7 down, heads up, 7 up, as I like to say. You're in the top of the third. It's really heads up, 7 down, but that's all right. 1 ball, no strikes to Garrett Stubbs. Stubbs playing for JT today again. JT still feeling some discomfort in that hand. The 1-0 pitch. It's at the knees for a called strike. You liked that one? 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch by Garrett is upstairs. Just realized, Braxton Garrett facing Garrett Stubbs. Garrett is a last name and Garrett is a first name. That never really hit me. 2-1 pitch. Line drive, foul down the first base line. It's a foul ball. Which Garrett is going to win the battle? That's the question. Will it be Braxton Garrett? Or will Garrett Stubbs break the ice? 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch by Braxton Garrett. High fly ball hit out to right field. It's blooping in, though. It's going to be caught right by Garcia. Garrett thought he had it. Hit it off the end of the bat, and Garcia came charging in towards home plate. And he was there to make the easy catch. So it's Braxton Garrett that wins the battle. Now Johan Rojas is due up, batting in the 9th spot. Sitting 310 with 6 RBI. First pitch, line drive into left field. That's going to go all the way towards the wall. Sanchez gets over towards it, towards the corner. And Rojas rounding second. He will stay put over there. The throw is cut off over at shortstop by Wendell. And Johan Rojas breaks the ice. 8 men were retired, and Rojas gets aboard in the 9th spot. See where this ball was hit. It was just fair down the line. And then it took a bounce off that foul ball wall. And Sanchez didn't cut it off. He actually let it hit off the very back of that wall. Right behind the track out in left field. Just took a very wicked bounce. And Rojas thought maybe he would go over to third. The pitch to Kyle Schwarber is down low. So Kyle lined out in the first. Sitting 183 with 27 homers and 65 runs batted in. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Could not catch up to the four-seamer at 91 miles per hour on the gun. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Throw back over to second to get Rojas. Not in time. Ooh, man. Braxton Garrett made a pretty good move over to second base, and I think that Skip Schumacher just put the hold-up sign. There was no clear camera cut on that. They're showing the replay of Jesus Sanchez making the throw out in left field towards the cutoff man as he slipped a little bit. I didn't see that, but we play on. 1 ball, 1 strike to Schwarber. Garrett comes set, winds up, delivers, and throws it on the outside corner for a called strike at 91 miles per hour. Juan Garrett Rojas. His middle name. That's funny. Let me leave it up for a couple more seconds so you can see it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. It's down low and outside for ball 2. The reason why I don't always leave up these comments, I just realized this now, is because if there's a highlight and I want to cut it off as a YouTube short, I don't want to, I love you guys so much, don't get me wrong, but it's not going to look so good, in the YouTube short if it just comes up like that, and if it's just covering over the subscribers and all that sort of stuff. 3 balls, 2 strikes, as the pitch was outside. Schwarber hitting .207 with runners in scoring position this season. But on full counts, he's been doing a lot better lately. 3-2 pitch, swinging a grounder, hit over towards the first base side. Bell has it, and they'll win the race to the bag. And the inning is over. So the Phillies get a 2-out double from Johan Rojas, but they can't get him home. And we go to the bottom of the 3rd at Lone Depot Park. What's up, Jay? What's going on, man? How you doing? Thanks for coming on here, Eric. I appreciate that. Oh, you shared your video, my Discord server, and my... dude, thank you so much, dude. I have to... I hope I subscribe. I think I did subscribe to you, but I definitely want to make sure that I did that. Let me see on my phone right now. That I can double check. I definitely want to make sure that I subscribe to you. As soon as I saw you on here, I was like, I thought I definitely reached out to you because I would love to collaborate with you, man. I really, really would. Talk some Patriot stuff and just talk some shop, man. That's exactly what I would love to do. Nope, I didn't subscribe to you, but I could have sworn I reached out to you. But anyhow, thanks for finding me, man. I'm happy that you found me. I subscribe to you now. Speaking of subscribe, if you guys enjoy my play-by-play content, if you like my podcasting content too, and you're just tuning into my play-by-play content, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, and turn on those notification bells, those ring-ding-ding icons. I probably should have like a doorbell icon or a doorbell sound effect on here. I'm going to write that down as a note. I think that that's a really good one. Doorbell sound effect. Well, actually, I don't know if that's really a good idea, because if my parents are playing this like downstairs, then the dog is actually going to go wild, because then they hear a doorbell effect and a doorbell sound effect, and that might not go so well. Wondering like who's here and all that sort of stuff. So, we'll see. I'll still download it anyways, but it's true. I do have a window. Maybe every time she gets walked or she's outside, then maybe that's when I can do it. Nick Fortes is coming up to the plate, and the first pitch is fouled towards the left field side, and it goes out of play. I always tell people this when I'm listening to myself after I do these games. Sometimes I just don't remember half the things I say. And I mean that. No balls, one strike. The pitch by Wheeler. It's painted perfectly on the outside corner. A fastball at 96 on the gun. Oh, man. No balls, two strikes. Wheeler comes set, winds up, and delivers, and throws it off the plate. Yeah, thank you so much, man. That really does mean a lot to me. Nick Fortes in 216 on the season. Did not start in last night's game, as Jacob Stallings started behind the plate. The 1-2, fly ball, hit out to left field. It was hit pretty sharply, and Schwarber catches it, but then initially bobbled it on the throw, but just juggled it as if he was trying to do a juggling act, and then just caught it with his bare hand and threw it back in towards the infield. It was like, whoops, I'm just happy that I didn't drop that. So that's how we start off the bottom of the third, and now time is called here. So it will take a very quick step off and go over towards the mound. Hit that light, man. Thank you. I really do appreciate that, man. I want to check out more of your content. Yeah, I can't do that either. That's copyright material. I can't do that. But only if. First pitch to Arias. It's taken for a strike on the outside corner. YouTube is actually like very strict about those things. And, I guess like rightfully so, like you don't want to mess up with someone's content, and makes a lot of sense, but yes. The ball is one strike. The pitch to Luis Arias is downstairs. Arias, of course, leads the league in batting average, hitting over 380. Wheeler, with 42 pitches, comes set, winds up, and throws a curveball that swung on and missed for strike two, and the camera operator thought it was strike three as he was zooming in on Zach Wheeler. Always love it when those things happen, because I know what being in production is like. Oh, man. One ball, two strikes. Wheeler comes set, kicks, fires, and throws a 96-mile-per-hour heater inside and low. Yeah, man, I'll get to that in just a second. I appreciate you for coming on here, Kavai. I really do. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set at the letters, winds up, and there's a high bouncer hit back towards Zach Wheeler, who jumps and plays it on a hop and throws over to first to make the play for out number 2. Wheeler was just showing off his athleticism. It was a high bouncer, kind of like a cherry bomb in a 4 squares, if you will, where Wheeler just had to jump and it didn't get over his head, but as soon as he came back down, threw it over to first, and there's 2 away. Now Jorge Soler is coming up. 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the third. The pitch by Wheeler, that's off the plate for ball 1. Soler grounded out to first in the first. Actually grounded out to third in the first. But still, he grounded out. And now he grounds this ball over to third base. Sosa has it, throws over to first. It was a little bit high, but Bohm's foot was on the line. Almost got over his head, and Bohm reached up. I was like, Bohm, Bohm was like, that was a close one. But a 1-2-3 inning, and we head to the top of the fourth in Miami at Lone Depot Park. All right, opinion on the Phillies as a whole at the moment. What are your thoughts on this team? Look, man, this team can get to the World Series. They can get to the playoffs, okay? They're as good as any team that's out there when they're playing to their potential. That's the bottom line. I don't trust them, fully yet. I don't think that they're definitive, to go to the World Series and go far in the playoffs, but they can get there. And we saw last year that if they get hot at the right time, and if they have the pieces, which they do, they certainly do, they can beat anybody. And their pitching this year, honestly, has been a lot better than even last year. So if they're not hitting at the rate that we want them to and that they should be able to do so, this pitching staff has been really solid. And I don't think we give them enough credit, guys, just as a whole unit. Even though Aaron Nola hasn't been the best version of himself by any means, and I'm being a little bit nice about it, but he has been struggling, but everybody else has been doing a very good job. The bullpen has been doing great overall. They're one of the best bullpens in Major League Baseball. So, yes. Yes, I was going to get into that news, but our conversation has been drifting all over the place. So, I was going to get to that, but yes, I did see that. That's probably because they had to make room on the roster for... Well, actually, I don't know. Let's see. All right, we go to the top of the fourth inning. The Phillies are coming back up to the plate. Braxton Garrett on the bump. There's Josh Bell over at first. So the Phillies will have, to start off the inning, they will have Alec Bohm due up. Bohm hits this one foul down the third base side. And the count is 0-1. So as far as the Phillies' moves that they've made over the last couple of days, yeah, that's exactly what happened. So after they traded for Rodolfo Castro and they sent Bailey Falter over to the Pirates, the pitch, that's up high for ball one. They just DFA'd Andrew Vasquez. So that's what they did. The 1-1, swing and a miss. And Michael Lorenzen, of course, came in for Josh Harrison as he got designated for assignment. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Bohm. Grounder right through the hole between third and short into left field for a hit. And Bohm singles and continues to be a bright spot in the Phillies offense over the last week or so. Garrett entering into tonight has thrown 142 ground balls and 69 fly balls on the season. So he's been really dominant just in regards to just throwing those ground balls, and a lot of guys get on top of those sinkers. That's the one thing that he does a really good job at. Here comes Harper, who takes the pitch outside for ball one. So we're in the top of the fourth inning. Bohm had a leadoff single. He's over at first. It's a 1-0 count to Bryce. Braxton Garrett with the pitch. Line drive down the left field line. It is a fair ball. Bohm going over to third. Sanchez gets over to the ball, and Bohm will get in there safely. The throw is made towards the cutoff man, and Bryce Harper gets in there with an opposite field double. Back-to-back base hits for the Phils, and that puts runners over at second and third in the top of the fourth, and the Phillies are looking to strike first at Lone Depot Park. See where this pitch was. It was over the middle of the plate, and Harper just did a good job at making solid contact with it. Got it down the third base line, and here comes Nick Castellanos. First pitch to Nick, EC is swung on and missed. a slider that was low and inside. Actually, not by much. Castellanos struck out in the second. He homered in last night's game to give the Phillies a 3-1 lead, and that was much, much needed. Yeah, that's big for you guys, man. You guys are still fighting for that wild card spot. Lots of big divisional games. The 0-1. Ground ball back up the middle for a base hit. Bohm will come in to score. Harper coming around, and he'll actually stay put over at third base. The throw was made over to home plate by Jazz Chisholm Jr., and that was a smart play by Bryce Harper to stay over at third. He was rounding third, then had to go back to the bag. No throw was made, obviously, but an RBI single by Nick Castellanos, and he comes through once again. 3 hits in a row, and he put it in a really good spot. That pitch was similar to the pitch that Bryce Harper got, and I liked how Castellanos didn't necessarily want to pull the ball and hit it for power. He just wanted to make contact, and that was, and he got the job done. So that puts runners over at the corners. The Phillies lead it 1-0 as Bohm came in to score on an RBI single hit by Nick Castellanos, and Harper's now over at third. And Stottlemyre goes out there to talk things over with Garrett. And now we'll head back towards the dugout. So a single by Bohm to start off the fourth. Then Harper doubled down the third base line. And Castellanos singled right up the middle and got home Alec Bohm. Harper's over at third. Castellanos is at first. Bryson Stott due up. And the Phillies are looking for some more runs here. 1-0 Philadelphia in the top of the fourth. Garrett kicks, deals, and throws it outside for ball one. To Bryson Stott. Stott grounded out to second, into second. It's one of my favorite things to say. The pitch, a 92-mile-per-hour sinker. It's taken at the knees for a called strike. Let's go, man. It was good. 1 ball, 1 strike. To Bryson Stott, the pitch. Down low for ball 2. That one goes in the dirt. Stott was drafted by the Phillies in the first round of the 2019 draft. He made his MLB debut last year. He's been doing pretty good so far. The 2-1, that's fouled off. And when the count is 2-2, he's been doing a very good job this season. He's just a great 2-strike hitter overall, for sure. That's one of the main reasons why people are interested to see if he can bat in the top part of the lineup. Two balls and 2 strikes to Stott. Still nobody out in the top of the fourth inning. Stott's now 25 years old. 2-2. Garrett gets the signs. 4 seconds left on the pitch clock. He looks back at first. Now back to the plate. Now back to first again. The pitch. Ground ball into left field for a hit. Harper's going to jog in to score. And it's an RBI opposite field single for Bryson Stott. He hit it out to left field. Jesus Sanchez threw it in towards the infield, and that's now 4 hits in a row for the Fightins. And they lead it now 2-0 in the top of the fourth. This is what we've been talking about all season long. Just trying to take one at-bat at a time, because that's what this offense can do. They can just go the opposite way. And when they're patient enough at the plate, good things happen. And sometimes pitches are left out over the middle of the plate, and you can totally see that that's great. First pitch to Turner. Fly ball it out to right center field. Chisholm Jr. gets underneath it to make the catch, and he'll make the throw. That's cut off over at second base, and Castellanos tags up and goes over to third from second. And Stott stays put over at first, so there's now runners over at first and third. Well, he hit it pretty sharply out to dead center field, but Chisholm Jr. was able to make the catch with the speed that he has right in front of the warning track. So there's out number 1. Runners at the corners again. The Phillies are up 2-0. Edmundo Sosa up at the plate, batting on the right side. The first pitch, it's just on the upper third of the zone for a called strike. So it's a 0-1 count to Edmundo Sosa. The Braves, they beat the Angels today by a score of 12-5. That was earlier today. The 0-1, swing and a miss. And the count is now 0-2. The Brewers, though, they did lose to the Nationals 3-2. Nationals were able to beat them again. Rays up 2-0 in the Bronx. The 0-2 pitch. That was a foul ball. Looked like it actually hit the dirt first, and then he was able to just foul it off. To get your own channel? Do it. Do it. The ball's 2 strikes. The pitch. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. And there's now 2 outs. Yeah, no, please do it, man. You should definitely do it. Come on, Megan. What are you doing? Go get your own YouTube channel. Make your own content. Just do it. That's all you got to do. Just literally do it. Don't let anything stop you. And just do it. I smell a sense of sarcasm from that. From that comment, Kavai. All right, here comes Garrett Stubbs to the plate, and he takes a strike all the way. It was a slider on the upper third of the zone. And he's behind in the count 0-1. He flied out in the third. There's runners still over at the corners. Castellanos is at third, and Stott's at first. The 0-1 delivery, line drive. It's blooped out over to shortstop, and the throw over to first is in time. Joey Wendell did a good job at just playing it on a hop. And the inning is over, but the Phillies, they do strike first. Thanks to Bryce Harper getting himself a double, and then Nick Castellanos drove in Alec Bowman an RBI single, and Bryson Stott came in through again with an RBI single, and the Phillies lead it 2-0. We go now to the bottom of the 4th inning. All right, that is the sign now that I need to take a very quick step off. So I will be right back, guys. I got to take a quick step off, but I will see you guys in just a few moments. All right, see you soon. Love you guys. All right. Hi, guys. How you all doing? I hope all is well. I don't know what that noise was at the very end, but that was really weird. It's super easy to create your own channel. I mean, it's easy to create the channel, but, I mean, doing the content, I'm not saying that it's easy. I mean, it depends on, like, how much, like, you want to do, but literally just, if you want to get started, like, literally just do it. Just make videos, and if you have a niche, like, hone in on it, but like the only thing that's stopping you from doing it is you. Like if you want to get better at something, if you have a goal in mind, all you got to do is just do it and just take the steps and don't be afraid to fail because you're going to fail at times. But if you don't do it, if you don't try, you're never going to succeed, So but no, I think that'd be really cool. If you'd like to know like some things that I do, like for my channel, I'm always like willing to help out other casters on here and other people that are interested in doing that because, I do believe in just the power of being a nice human being and just helping out other people. But yeah, I would help you out if you were interested in starting off your channel, for sure. 1 ball, no strikes to Josh Bell. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Bell is 0 for 1 today. Wheeler kicks, steals, and throws it in the dirt for ball 1. So that'll make the count 1-1 here. It's actually outside for ball 2. My mistake. I beg your pardon. The pitch up high for ball 3. So it was a 2-0 count. Then it was up high for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to Josh Bell. Wheeler with 50 pitches so far. He is halfway towards the century mark on the pitch count. The pitch inside for ball 4. And that's going to put our runner over at first base. It's a leadoff walk issued by Zach Wheeler. So now Jazz Chisholm Jr. is going to come on up. Chisholm Jr. out there in center field, and he takes a strike at the knees at 94 miles per hour. Thank you. I do really appreciate that, but I want to inspire other people. I've been through a lot of adversity, guys. The 0-1, it's bunted down the third base line. It's a foul ball, though. And it's a 0-2 count. I've definitely been through a lot, and I don't want people to go down the same road that I've had to go down. So, I care. You guys are my family. I don't just say that, guys. What's up, Frankie? How we doing? Thanks for coming on here. No balls, 2 strikes to Jazz Chisholm Jr. The pitch he went around, says the home plate umpire, Dan Bellino. That is crazy. Can't believe he did that. But when you look at the replay, I guess he did. Let's see it right here. Huh? From that angle, it's kind of tough. Guess it could have gone either way. But Chisholm Jr. strikes out, and believe it or not, it's the first strikeout for Zach Wheeler. First pitch to Avisail Garcia. It's down low for ball 1. Garcia hitting .218 with 3 homers and 10 RBI. 1 ball, no strikes to Garcia. The pitch, swing and a miss. Why are you doing that now? Like, you're just putting Garrett in there as like a nick, as a middle name, just because of the whole Garrett Stubbs matchup that he had. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler kicked, steals, and swung on and missed. That was a sweeper at 84 miles per hour. And the count is 1-2. Lifetime against Zach Wheeler, Avisail Garcia. Well, he's 1 for 1 coming into today. The 1-2 delivery. Good. Ooh, that was a called strike 3. Man, oh man. It looked like it was just below the strike zone, and the home plate umpire, Dan Bellino, has been making some delayed calls. But there's 2 outs. Over Wheeler's last 5 road starts, he's 3-1 with a 1.71 earned run average. And batters are hitting .95 against him. So back-to-back Ks for Zach Wheeler. And now Jake Burger comes up, and he takes a ball inside. Josh Bell leads off over at first. He got on with the walk. Excuse me. Wheeler hasn't allowed a hit since the 2nd inning. But we're still in the bottom of the 4th, the 1-0. Way inside for ball 2. I was, last night, after I came downstairs, I was putting on MLB Network, and I was having some dessert, and then I saw that they were going over to the Astros game, and I was wondering why. And of course, Framber Valdez was pitching a no-hitter. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch up high for ball 3, and he was able to get it. And it was interesting to see for sure. He did it against the Cleveland Guardians, and the Astros ended up winning 2-0. And the fact that they just got Justin Verlander back in a trade with the Mets. They've the odds have obviously gone up for them to make it back to the World Series and win the World Series now. The pitch, the throw back over to first. It's not in time. It would be really cool to see if the Phillies could rematch them in the World Series. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch, check swingy, went around, and it's now a 3-1 count. It's like DJ Jazzy Jeff, you know? I think that's like a good comparison. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Fly ball hit out to center field. Rojas takes a couple steps towards home plate, then a couple of steps back. 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, and he makes the catch. And we head now to the top of the 5th. Phillies are up 2-0. Marlins leave 1 man left. And the Phillies are going into the top of the 5th inning at Lone Depot Park. Okay. All right. Let's make sure that I have this correct. So Rojas should be leading off, correct? Yes. In case you guys are brand new to my channel, the name is Jason Joseph. The channel name is Play by Play with JJ. All right. I encourage you all, if you enjoy my content, to hit the like, subscribe, and notification bell icon. So that way you know when I upload or if I go live. How many people do we have on here? I want to make sure that I see how many people we got. We got 48 people on here. Thank you all so much. We need 4 more likes to get to the 40 mark, guys. I think that we can definitely get there for sure. Yankees just tied it back 2-2. Wonder what happened there. Let's see. Let's see what happened there. It was 2-0 Rays, and then the Yankees just scored 2 runs. They're in the bottom of the 3rd. So Franco homered in the 1st. It went 431 feet. And then Anthony Volpe homered to tie the game up. Harrison Bader scored. Wow. Cool. Let's see. Jazz Chisholm Jr. That should be his first. Yeah. Jesrado Prince. Jesrado Prince Hermes Arrington. That is his original name. Here comes Johan Rojas. First pitch is underway for this inning. That's a 1-0 count. The pitch on the outside corner at the knees for a called strike, a sinker at 91. So Braxton Garrett is out there for his 5th frame of work. Back on the hill. The 1-1 down low. A changeup at 85. So the count is now 2-1. Garrett comes set at the belt, gets the signs from Fortes, kicks, deals, and throws it on the inside corner in the eyes of Dan Bellino. And Rojas was like, that pitch was inside to you? Yes, it was, says Bellino. Or sorry, no, it wasn't. I thought I caught myself saying that. 2-2 is the count. Defense in the infield playing at a pretty normal depth. Garrett with the 2-2 offering inside for ball 3. So 68 pitches for Braxton Garrett. He allowed 2 runs in that 4th inning. An RBI single by Nick Castellanos and another RBI single by Bryson Stott. The pitch, foul ball. Got a little piece of Rojas as he steps out of the batter's box and goes over towards the Phillies dugout for a quick second. He'll be struck out. It was a very late call on the graphics operator. Let's see here. Looks like it hit him on the knee, but they call him out on strikes. Delayed job by the graphics operator. I thought it maybe fouled it. The pitch to Schwarber. It's over the middle of the plate for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. So there's 1 out in the top of the 5th. Johan Rojas just struck out to start off the inning. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock. Garrett winds up and delivers and throws it on the outside corner for a called strike. Just been that type of a strike zone today for Dan Bellino, who's been making the calls behind the plate. The 0-2 pitch. It's in the dirt and bounces right in front of Fortes. One ball, 2 strikes. The next pitch, another foul ball. Schwarber's 0 for 2. He lined out, grounded out. He's in 183 with 27 homers and 65 runs batted in. The pitch, down low and outside 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Garrett gets set, winds up, and delivers and throws it outside and low again for ball 3. That's the 3rd time today that Schwarber has worked his way up to a 3-2 count. He's been unsuccessful the first 2 times. Can he do it here? The pitch, outside and low for ball 4. And he does. So he'll go over to first with a 1-out walk. So the whole resolution of the whole cat situation, if you didn't listen in the very beginning, there was a cat out right in the bushes out in dead center field here at Lone Depot Park. And they let him, go for like the first 2 innings or so. He didn't climb onto the field or anything. As the pitch to Bohm is fouled off. But then, one of the animal security guards came out there and was able to get the cat right next to the AutoNation Alley sign out in left center field. And he's all right. He's climbing up walls and just sneaking his way around the field. The pitch. It was a strike, and the count is 0-2. Braxton Garrett not wasting any time. He looks back over to first, winds up, delivers, and the pitch is fouled off towards the third base side. I'll never forget, there was a time when Kevin Harlan was on the radio, and he was doing such a good job during a football game. I forget which one it was, but he was tracking where the cat was. He's at the 50, the 40, the 10, and it was just so funny. And I watched that highlight call, and I thought, man, that's what makes Kevin Harlan so special. The 0-2, inside for ball 1. It's also the same guy that called 2 games at once during the middle of a game on CBS at one point. The pitch, downstairs for ball 2. So Bohm is up at the plate. He's 1 for 2 today. And it's a 2-2 count. Phillies up 2-0 in the top of the 5th with 1 out. A runner's over at first. Garrett looks back at first. Now back to the plate. The pitch. Ground ball back up the middle, and it gets through the hole for a hit. Chisholm Jr. gets over towards the ball. The throw is cut off, and stopping over at second base is Kyle Schwarber. Alec Bohm, 2 hits on the day, and he continues to be a bright spot in the top of the lineup for the Phils. This is why you have to give credit to Rob Thompson for making this type of a move, because that's basically saying, you're doing a really good job at the bottom of the lineup. Here you go. Let's get you some more at-bats here. And he deserves it. And now Harper's coming up, batting in the 3 spot, and he swings and misses at the changeup that's outside. Harper's 1 for 2. He doubled in the 4th and scored a run as well. He's hitting .294 now on the season. No balls, 1 strike. Schwarber leads off at second. Bohm leads off over at first. Garrett kicks, deals, and that's swung on and missed. Back-to-back pitches that were out of the zone. The first one was outside, way outside, and the second one was way up high. 84 pitches by Garrett so far. He threw 20 pitches in the 4th and has 21 in the 5th so far. The 0-2 delivery, swing and a miss. One with a slider that was low, and Bryce Harper went fishing after it. That's now the first out of the inning. It's the first time today that Harper has struck out. 3 strikeouts for Braxton Garrett. Actually, 5 strikeouts. And that's 2 outs. My mistake. Castellanos comes up. He had an RBI single his last time up. And he swings at and misses at a slider right there. The ball is 1 strike to Nick Castellanos. Garrett comes set at the chest, winds up, and Castellanos takes it down low for ball 1. Castellanos, a 2-time All-Star, played for the Tigers for 6 years. Well, really for 5.5 years, and then got traded to the Cubs, signed with the Reds from 2020 to 21, and he signed with the Phillies back in 2022. The 1-1. Bouncer hit over to third base, charging over to first is Berger. The throw is in time, and the inning is over. So the Phillies, they leave runners over at first and second. They can't get anybody home. However, they do lead it 2-0 at Lone Depot Park in Miami. All right, guys. All right. Guys, if you're new to my channel, hit that like button and hit that subscribe button for me, guys. And turn on those notification bell icons, too, so that way you know when I upload. All right, we need 1 more thumbs up to get to 40. All right, and I'm going to take a very, 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 very quick step off, but I will see you guys in just a few moments. I'll be right back. Oh, wow. Creaking with Kenny, man. Sick. Thanks for coming on here. I'm your 40. Glad to get in the 40th like for you. So wait, so hold up. Which one won? That's the question. Was it Creaking with Kenny? Or was it Stephen Crabtree? Were there any witnesses out there to see who it would... Actually, no one would have been able to tell except for probably me. But that's cool. Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate that. Last night's 9th inning was perfect. It really was, man. It was so awesome. You guys were tied. Need a 50 now. Exactly, a 50 burger. A 50 burger. All right. Well, 2 balls, 1 strike to Jesus Sanchez. It's a 1-1 count. My mistake. Saw the count go up 1-1 as soon as the pitch was thrown, but the pitch. Fly ball hit out to left field. It's looking foul, and it'll stay foul and go out of play. Sanchez against left-handed pitching this season. He has 1 homer and 2 RBI, but he has a .273 average, 6 hits and 22 at-bats. Against righties, though, he's 51 for 200. The 1-2 line drive hit out to center field. Rojas backs up, and he makes the catch as he stops on a dime. And there's 1 out now. Here comes Joey Wendell now to the plate. They have a... Oh, man. I just missed that. I wanted to see what that promo was. That bobblehead. Wendell is 0 for 1. The pitch. Outside for ball 1. So Zach Wheeler still on the mound for the Phils. He's gone 4 1/3 of an inning, has 68 pitches. Here comes pitch number 69. It's swung on and missed. Pitch was inside. And he went with an off-speed pitch that time. The 1-1 offering. Foul ball. The count is now 1-2. So Wendell hitting .240 with a home run and 12 runs batted in. The 1-2, it's a foul ball. It actually hit off of the mask of Dan Bellino. Wendell was 33 years old from Wilmington, Delaware. Huh, I had no idea about that. Huh. Maybe I have to, I think I have to ask that to a trivia question to somebody that I worked with from the Blue Rocks to see if he knows that. 1-2, grounder, hit back towards the mound. Wheeler takes a quick step off and throws over to first, and it's in time. He had to get to the baseball pretty quickly, but it didn't have to go too far, about a foot or so away, and he makes the throw over to first to get the second out of the inning. Huh, I had no idea about that. It's pretty cool. I didn't know Joey Wendell was from Wilmington, Delaware. It's where I interned. The pitch to Fortes is taken to the knees for a called strike. He lined out in the third, and he's been doing a pretty good job behind the plate defensively. The 0-1 offering is outside. Huascar Brazoban is getting loosened up in the Marlins bullpen. He will most likely pitch the 6th inning. So Skip Schumacher is going to probably pull the plug, I assume. The pitch outside for ball 2. Fortes, he's 26 years old now. He stands at 5'11", 198 pounds. He's from DeLand, Florida. He's in .216 with 4 homers and 20 RBI. The 2-1, foul ball. This is his 3rd season with the Marlins. Last year, he had 9 homers and 24 RBI and 217 at-bats. He needs now 4. Well, now that makes it 3 more at-bats to tie last year's total. The 2-2 hits off the knob of the bat, I believe, and it's fouled. Nope, it hit him on the elbow. And he's going to go over to first. He was actually going back towards the Marlins dugout really quickly, and the trainer, the head athletic trainer, is going to go out there to see if he is okay. Let's take a look at the replay. So Wheeler throws the pitch. It hit him on the knob. It hit the knob of the bat, then ricocheted off of Garrett Stubbs' right knee, and then it hit him on the elbow. Let's see. See from this replay. Nope, I guess it did hit him on the elbow. Huh. Well, regardless, he goes over to first. Zach has not really hit a lot of batters this year. So Fortes will go on over to first. And now Luis Arias is going to come on up. Two outs, so runner over at first, and Arias will ground this one over towards the first base side. Stott has it, though, throws on the run, over to first, in time. To go over towards his left and make a little toss over to first to Bohm, and the inning is over. No runs, one man left, and we head now to the top of the sixth in Miami. Phillies are up 2-0. Okay. Well, I tried to find it, but I couldn't find it. I took my Law Enforcement Academy test in DeLand. Oh, wow. Huh. That's cool. That's really cool. That's where I have to look at the map, but how far is that close to like St. Petersburg, or am I confusing that with another area? Schwarber gonna be behind the plate before this game is over. Oh, yeah, because of Garrett Stubbs getting hit. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. I wonder if maybe they go to Bryce Harper first. All right. Guys, if you're new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got our little teacup, right? Well, it's not a teacup, but we got tea in our mug right here. Let's rephrase that. And, yeah, cheers. Yeah. I said it was in Florida. I asked if it was St. Petersburg, if it was near. I thought I asked if it was near St. Petersburg, Florida. Maybe I said something else though. That's what I meant to ask. But anyhow, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, guys, and turn on those notification bell icons. We need one more light to get to 45. Let's get to that mark. Phillies up 2-0. Bryson Stott will lead off the top of the sixth, and he takes a strike at the knees all the way by Garrett. So Braxton Garrett is still out there to pitch the sixth inning. They did have Huascar Brazoban warming up in the bullpen. The pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. I said St. Petersburg. St. Petersburg, Florida. Not St. Pete. Maybe my voice drifted, though, so I have to give you the benefit of the doubt there. The 0-2, up high for ball one. 91 pitches by Braxton Garrett on the evening so far. Nobody on and nobody out. Garrett comes set, winds up, and delivers, and throws it down low. 2-2 is the count. Garrett kicks, deals again, and it's a foul ball. And that time it gets a piece of Dan Bellino at the plate. He will take a step off and hand over another baseball here to Braxton Garrett. Man, just went right in between the wickets of Nick Fortes and ended up getting it didn't get a piece of Fortes, but it ended up, getting the bad end of it was Dan Bellino. The pitch down low for ball three. Oh, it's near Tampa on the... Okay, I understand what you're saying now. I get it. Okay. Yes. I'm thinking of, the actual, West Coast. 3-2. It's down low and outside for ball four. And Bryson Stott gets a leadoff walk, and Skip Schumacher has seen enough. And Huascar Brazoban is going to come on in. Phillies lead it 2-0. The runner over at first is still Braxton Garrett's responsibility. And we head now to a pitching change in the top of the 6th. Okay. Let's get that leadoff walk in there. Good stuff. All right. Cool. All right. Oh, man. I can't believe that we need a dozen more subscribers to get to the 800 mark. That is insane. Let's get there, guys. Let's get there. All right. So who's up for the Phillies now? Trey. Trey. Okay. Big at bat right here. Cool. So, yes. Interesting. It is 8:12 p.m. Eastern Time on the East Coast. Today is Wednesday, August 2nd. Wow. Time does fly by. Yankees are up 5-2 in the bottom of the 4th inning against the Tampa Bay Rays. That race is getting pretty close now, too, for the division. Let's take a look at the standings, actually, really quickly. There we go. The Orioles are 1.5 games. Oh, wait, I thought it was closer than what it was, but no, it's not. Every team in the AL East is over 500. That's crazy to say. The Yankees are in last place in the AL East. They're 11 games behind the O's. They're 55-52. The Orioles lead the division, of course. They have 66 wins and 41 losses. And the Rays have 66 wins but 44 losses. So the Rays have played 3 more games compared to the O's. Both teams are on a 3-game winning streak, though. So the Twins, it's funny because if you put the Yankees, just from the record, in the AL Central, they would be tied. It would actually be a game above the Minnesota Twins. That's funny. Oscar Brazaban is in to pitch, and Trey Turner takes that one up high for ball 1. Turner's been hacking at the first pitch in the first 2 at-bats. And he stays on that one. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch by Brazaban, swing and a miss. Cutter came in at 87. On the gun on the outside corner. So Turner's up at the plate. Stott leads off over at first base. Throw back over to first is not in time to get Stott. Turner has 105 hits and 430 at-bats this season. The pitch, foul ball. Month of July, he batted .218 in the month with 2 homers and 5 RBI. In June, he hit .279 with 3 homers and 14 RBI. And he's looking for his first hit in August. The pitch, upstairs for ball 2. And that'll make the count 2-2. He's 1 for 5 lifetime against Oscar Brazaban. The 2-2 delivery in the dirt. And Turner has worked his way up to a full count here. When the count is full, he is 9 for 48 this season with a home run and 3 RBI. 20 strikeouts and 18 walks. That's the interesting stat about that. 3-2 is the count. The payoff pitch. Foul ball just behind the plate, and Stott, who was going over to second base, has to go back over to first. His OBP when the count is full is at .409. What is up, Texas Repo? How you doing, man? I like the Phillies team and hope that they can make it to the postseason. Yeah, man, I wanna I'd like to face the Astros again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Throw back over to first. Not in time. Bell catches it, but tries to swipe Bryson's stop, but he got his right hand back in there safely as he dove back in. Phillies are up 2-0. They score 2 runs off of Braxton Garrett back in the 4th. The 3-2 delivery. Line drive, foul down the third base line on a cutter at 87. And Turner's putting up a pretty good fight over here. Fouling off pitches. Good play by the ball boy, too. Oscar Brazaban on the bump. Three-two pitch, another foul ball. So the count is still full. I understand. I understand. It's for 11 years. Count is still full. And the 9th pitch of the at-bat, inside and high for ball 4. And Turner, after grinding out an at-bat, will walk over to first. And Brazaban issues a walk to Turner. So that's back-to-back walks issued by the Marlins pitching staff. And that'll bring up Edmundo Sosa to the plate. First pitch, outside for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. Brazaban looks back at second, now back to the plate. The pitch, bunt, that's hooked foul, and it will stay foul. So that makes the count now 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Nobody out in the top of the 6th. Sosa will show bunt again, and now the step will be taken off by Brazaban right here. One ball, 1 strike. Brazaban comes set, winds up, delivers, and the pitch is bunted, and it was caught by Fortes. The throw back to second is not in time. Did they rule it as a foul ball, though? Did they say that it hit the dirt? They do. So it's a dead ball. Fortes was playing like it was a live ball, but home plate umpire said it was just foul. The count is 1-2. Stott leads off at second, and Sosa's going to show bunt again. Takes it back, though, and time is called at the very last second as he fouled it off, and Sosa gets granted his wish. Or was that a pitch clock violation? They're going to say it was a pitch clock violation. So the count is 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 runners on. The pitch. It hits Sosa on the hand, and he will go over to first. So 2 walks issued, and Edmundo Sosa, who steps out of the batter's box, he is holding on to that left hand and securing it and trying to hug it. But he will go over to first. Man, when a 96-mile-per-hour pitch is coming right at those hands, you gotta be careful. Hit him first on the wrist, and then it hit him on the hand. Ooh, man. And the trainer for the Phillies is going to go out there to make sure that he's all right. And he's still at the plate. Rob Thompson's there, too. The assistant trainer for the Phillies is out there as well. And Brazaban, not so happy with himself. Dan Bellino is like, you guys got to get out of the way here. And let's see if Sosa's going to stay in. He is going to tie. He is going to take off the shin guard. And I don't know, he takes the batting gloves off. Something dropped. He looks like he's going over towards the dugout, but nope, he's going to stay put over at first. Sometimes it's hard to tell because the Phillies' visiting dugout is on the away side. And from the body language, it looked like he was going over towards the dugout, but it will stay put over at first, and he will stay in the game. Thanks, man. So 2 walks allowed, and then a hit by pitch. And that's how we load the bases here. No hits in the inning so far. There's still nobody out, mind you. Phillies have the bases loaded. And now time is called as Stottlemyre wants to go out to have a conversation with Brazaban. Stephen O'Kurt is warming up in the bullpen. Brazaban forgot to mention his stats. He has a 3.78 earned run average, 53 strikeouts, and 50 hits allowed in 52 and a third of an inning. Lots of 50s. But he's allowed 22 earned runs, 4 homers, and 24 walks. Over his last 2 outings, though, he's allowed 2 earned runs in 2 2/3 of an inning. He walked 2 batters the last time that he pitched, which was against the Phillies on the 31st. Bases are loaded for Garrett Stubbs here. And Stubbs is looking things over with Dan Bellino here. Did you issue him a warning, or what just happened? No pitch clock violation was called, but they say resume the at-bat. Stott at third, Turner at second, Sosa at first. Nobody out. First pitch to Stubbs, swing and a miss. The changeup was in the dirt, not even close to the strike zone, and Stubbs takes a hack at it for a strike, and that got a piece of Fortes. Oh my gosh. Everybody has to be protective behind the plate tonight. Even in the batter's box, too. No balls, 1 strike. Brazaban kicks, deals another changeup that swung on and missed. It was low, not as low as the previous pitch was. It was in the dirt, but this time it just goes above the dirt. 0-2 is the count to Garrett Stubbs. On deck is Yohan Rojas, the pitch. It's fouled off towards the third base side, and it will go out of play. So Rojas waits in the on-deck circle. Stubbs is 30 years old. Got to play for the Astros. The pitch downstairs for ball 1. With runners in scoring position, even though he's 0 for 2 today at the plate, he's hitting 3 for 10 with 4 RBI this season. Bases loaded for the Phillies. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch by Brazaban way outside for ball 2. Skip Schumacher not deciding to go with a move yet. Can the Phillies make the Marlins pay here? The pitch outside. Check swing. Did he go? No, says Shane Livensparger. And what was an 0-2 count is now a full count. Let's see. That was pretty close, gotta tell you. By looking at the replay, could have gone either way. 3 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded. The payoff pitch to Stubbs. Swinging the bouncer, it's fouled. And it'll go towards the Phillies dugout. Stubbs from San Diego, California. Stands at 5'10", 170 pounds. Sitting 210 on the season with 4 RBI. The payoff pitch outside and high for ball 4. An RBI walk by Garrett Stubbs, and the Phillies lead it 3-0 in Miami. And the runners go from station to station, and Skip Schumacher has seen enough. And he will come on out there to pull the plug. And Brazoban's day is done. So the Phillies still have the bases loaded, and they haven't recorded a hit in the inning. Kind of reminds you of the game that they played against the Mets earlier this year, where they were down in that 8th inning, even though they were up in this game, but they just kept walking. And I don't think that they recorded a hit in that inning, if my memory is correct. It was an afternoon game. It was like a Sunday afternoon game or a Saturday afternoon game. I think it was Sunday. But yeah, same sort of story. Phillies are up 3-0 in the top of the 6th inning. I'm Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't know why the score bug is not updating, but it's not. But anyhow, if you're new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button, guys. Let's go, says David. Apple attack. I probably should have asked you, or just DM'd you and asked if it was okay to call you Apple Attack or okay to call you David. I probably should just call you by your username on here as Apple Attack. Still can't believe you got me, man. I still can't believe that you fooled me. To this day, I'm going to remember that for the rest of my life. But I hope all is well, David. Thanks for coming on here. Apple Attack. Oh, my gosh. You're good, Jason. There we go. Okay, so Steven Okert is going to now pitch for the Miami Marlins. Just remember that the bases are still loaded, and Brazoban's responsibilities are on all 3 of the bases. That's so weird because you could be, like, charged with 1 run, like, when you're out there, but then if somebody gives up a grand slam or something, like if Okert gives up a grand slam here, gets charged as 4 runs to him. Yohan Rojas coming up with the bases loaded, trying to get his first hit with the bases loaded in his career. The pitch, swing and a miss. A slider right down Broad Street. He doubled in the 3rd, and he's 1 for 2 today. No balls, 1 strike, the kick and the pitch. Another swing and a miss. Back-to-back sliders thrown by Steven Okert. The 32-year-old veteran from Riverside, California, with a 3.0 earned run average. The 0-2 delivery downstairs, and it was just down low for ball 1. And Rojas holds the trigger. Over his last 7 games, Okert, he's gone 3 innings, he's allowed 4 hits, and he has 3 strikeouts. No earned runs allowed. The 1-2 delivery, laid off again. Slider in the dirt, and the count is 2-2. At home, though, he's went 17 innings, and has 26 strikeouts, only has allowed 4 earned runs. The walks have been a little bit high, though. In the 21 games, he's allowed 9 at home. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch on the inside corner, called strike 3, and Rojas does not agree. But to Dan Bellino's credit, he's been calling that pitch pretty much throughout the entire night. It was definitely inside, but a good pitch. Regardless, thrown by Okert, and he got the call there. 1 out, bases still loaded, and Kyle Schwarber's coming up. Okert delivers and throws it outside and low. Both of Kyle's hits with the bases loaded this year have been grand slams. He has 6 in his career. The 1-0 down low for ball 2, and it was also outside as well. This time he went with a fastball. Okert played with the Giants from 2016 to 2018. Okert gets set, lines up, delivers, and throws it down low and outside for ball 3. Phillies still haven't gotten a hit in this inning. It's been 3 walks and a hit by pitch. Lifetime against Okert, Schwarber's 0 for 6 and has struck out 5 times in those 6 at-bats. The 3-0, it's popped up out towards the infield. Arias gets underneath it and will make the catch for 2 outs. He thought that maybe he got a pitch that he could hit, and he's not happy with himself. And there's 2 outs. I mean, you're ahead in the at-bat. You have the bases loaded, and you're up 3-0. Why? That's just my question. Here comes Bohm to the plate. Base is still loaded, but now there's 2 outs. And the first pitch to Alec is way outside for ball 1. And see, like, that's exactly what I mean. Like, if you're just patient at the plate and you're not making if you're not taking pitches, like, those types of things shouldn't be happening. The 1-0, foul ball right behind the plate. Bohm with the bases loaded is batting .314. Has not hit a grand slam just yet. The 1-1, swing and a miss. That pitch was way upstairs. It's a 92-mile-per-hour fastball. This inning has gone on for 25 minutes. Thought to yourself that maybe it was a long inning, but sometimes you just get lost in the sauce. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The 1-2, just down low. Good take by Bohm. With 2 outs and with runners in scoring position, Bohm is hitting .298 with 2 homers and 23 RBI. Are you going to keep saying this, man? The 2-2. Line drive into left field for a base hit. 1 run comes in to score. It's Turner. Right behind him is Stott, and going over to third is Stubbs. Edmundo Sosa comes in. It's a 2-run double for Alec Bohm, and the Phillies lead it 5-0. Again, goes back to the conversation of putting him as the number 2 hitter right now. It's working, and Rob Thompson rewarding Bohm with some great at-bats. That was nice. Harper's coming up. 2 runners in scoring position still, and he lays off a 4-seamer at 94 miles per hour. Harper doubled in the 4th. And is 1 for 3 today. The pitch to Harper. Just down low. Good take. A slider. And the count is now 2-0. Harper with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position is hitting .267 with 2 doubles and 11 runs batted in. A big spot again for him right here. The pitch, foul ball. He had the game-tying RBI double in the 9th inning of last night's game that put the Phillies on the board, and they would tie it 1-1. And then Nick Castellanos, the hero of the game, of course, along with Bryce Harper. Castellanos hit a 2-run home run to give the Phillies a 3-1 lead, and they would win by that score in the bottom of the 9th. As Seranthony closed it out. The 2-1 upstairs for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Bohm leads off over at second. The pitch. Outside for ball 4, and the Phillies reload the bases, and the 9th man to bat is coming up in this inning. So Stubbs is over at third, Bohm's at second, and Harper is over at first. And that sets the table for Nick Castellanos. Phillies lead it 5-0. They score 2 runs in the 4th, 3 here in the 6th, and they have the bases loaded still. Time is called really quickly. Castellanos 1 for 3 on the evening so far. Okert kicks, deals, and throws it inside. It was actually just behind Castellanos. And the count is 1-0. Castellanos had the RBI single to put the Phillies on the board 1-0 back in the 4th. And that was followed up by an RBI single from Bryson Stott. The pitch, swing and a miss. Time we went with a slider that was at the knees on the inside corner. JT Chargoy is loosening up in the Marlins bullpen. The 1-1 delivery, it's at the knees for a called strike, a 92-mile-per-hour fastball. Castellanos in 273 with 15 homers and 62 RBI. The count is 1-2. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The pitch, down low and inside for ball 2. With the bases loaded, he's 2 for 11 this season with 5 RBI. 3 strikeouts, and an average of 182. And when the count is 2-2, he's hitting .212. With a homer and 8 RBI, the pitch, swing and a miss. And the inning is over. The Phillies do get 3 runs, though. They got an RBI walk. That was from Garrett Stubbs, and then a 2-run double hit by Alec Bohm. And they go up 5-0 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning at Lone Depot Park. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off, guys. I will be right back in just a few moments, but if you are new to the channel, okay, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you love my play-by-play commentary so far, we do Phillies baseball, 76ers basketball, Flyers hockey, and Patriots football. Hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, and turn on those notification bell icons, all right? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't change that channel. I'm watching you. I'll be right back. Look at these eyes. They're watching you. Be right back. Okay. All right, we are back, guys. So, Zach Wheeler. All right, so far 5 innings tonight. He is gone. Not allowing a run. He had a long break out in the Phillies dugout, and they'll have to face Jorge Soler to lead off the bottom of the 6th. First pitch by Zach is in there for a called strike on the inside corner. Soler's hitting .241 with 25 homers, 56 RBI. He's 0 for 2 today with 2 groundouts. The pitch, swing and a miss. So the four-seamer went up to 97. early on, and now it's dipped a little bit in velocity to 94. 80 pitches for Wheeler, 51 of them have been for strikes. The 0-2 delivery, down low and outside for ball one. Wheeler is now 33 years old, went to East Paulding High School. The 1-2 pitch. A backdoor sweeper that's in there for a called third strike. Only the third strikeout for Zach. But it's a big one right there. That sweeper was just absolutely filthy. And Soler is now a strikeout victim for Wheeler as he strikes out looking. The pitch to Josh Bell is up high. That was 0 for 1 with a walk, which was back in the fourth inning. 1 ball, no strikes to Josh Bell, who takes that one upstairs for ball 2. So he was from Smyrna, Georgia, but he moved to Dallas, Georgia, right before he did start high school. The pitch, it's in there for a called strike. He has 1,334 strikeouts. Excuse me. And people forget to realize this, but he's only been an all-star once. 2-1 pitch. There's a towering fly ball hit out to right field, and that ball is not coming back. It's going into the bullpen, and Josh Bell continues to have success off of Zach Wheeler, and the Marlins are on the board. His first homer in a Marlins uniform in his first game as a Marlin. Phillies, they're up 5-1, but Josh Bell hits a solo homer out to right field. What's going on, man? Thanks for coming on here. That pitch was smoked out towards the bullpen. And it's a solo homer for Josh Bell, and now Jazz Chisholm Jr. is coming up, and he lifts this one out to right field, and that's going back above the bullpen into the second deck. Oh, man, that pitch was scolded out to right field. 10th homer of the season, and Jazz Chisholm Jr. is showing the crowd that he's back. How far did that go? Oh, my gosh. Back-to-back solo jacks for the Marlins. This time it was a hanging breaking ball right towards the knees, and Chisholm Jr. knew as soon as that one was hit that thing was going to go miles and miles away. There's still one out, and time is called really quickly. So 87 pitches for Wheeler. On the last 2 pitches, he's allowed back-to-back homers. Avisail Garcia is due up. He's 0 for 2 today. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the first pitch to Avi is taken for a called strike right down the pipe. Don't say that, man. Don't say that. Anything can happen, but still. The pitch. Down low for ball 1. 95 on the gun for Wheeler. As I mentioned before, that the velocity was starting to dip. So, 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler comes set, winds up, and it swung on and missed as he throws it towards home plate. Pitch was down low and outside for, if he would have taken it, it certainly would have been a ball. 90 pitches for Zach. Most pitches that he threw in an inning were back in the second. He threw 23. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Good fastball thrown inside and low, and Wheeler gets his 4th strikeout of the game. Good one. Guys, when you watch those highlights, like, go look at that Jazz Chisholm Jr. home run. That was far. Wonder how far it says on the ESPN app. First pitch to Jake Berger. It's a strike. Let's see how far it says. Berger's 0 for 2. He grounded out and flied out. He has 26 homers on the season. The 1-0. It's down low. And that makes the count now 2-0. Chisholm Jr.'s shot went only 424 feet. It looked like it went further than that. The pitch. Swinging a grounder, hit over towards the hole, and it's bobbled by Turner. It would have been tough to get the runner out over at first anyways, so it might be ruled as an infield single, but Trey Turner struggling on the defensive side once again. Just on a routine ground ball that was hit over towards the hole. He backhanded it, and as soon as he got over there, it just went out of his glove. It hit the heel of the glove and just came out. It's probably going to go down as an E6, and it really should. 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 6th. And now a conversation's going to be had on the mound. That really should be in there. Come on. Just because he would have been safe probably on the throw. That's probably why they ruled it as a hit, but that's technically, we'll call it a mistake. Fair. I think that's fair. I don't think that they keep stats of those, though. They rule it as an infield single. I make myself laugh on here sometimes, guys. It's not really a good thing. But I guess it is. Depends on who you ask. It depends on what I'm laughing at. Jesus Sanchez is coming up. And the first pitch that he sees is down low. For ball 1. Phillies are up 5-2. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. When they do have the lead, it doesn't seem like it's been a lot of times, but they've been pretty much holding their ground when that does happen. The 1-0 sat the knees for a called strike. It was on the first game of the regular season where Aaron Nola, who started for the Phillies, they were playing against the Rangers. The Phillies did have a 5-0 lead, and the Rangers just came right back and ended up scoring in the double digits in that game. The 1-1, swing and a miss, and they ended up sweeping the Phillies to start off the season. So that'll make the count 1-2. We were also pitched in that series. I remember that too, and he really struggled as well. But tonight, besides the 6th inning, he looked pretty sharp. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Sanchez. And the pitch. Line drive it out to left field. Schwarber backs up towards the track, and he makes the catch. He was running towards his left side while backing up towards the track, and he had just enough speed to get over towards the ball, and the inning is over. But 2 runs are scored on back-to-back solo jacks for the Marlins from Bell and Chisholm Jr. And we go to the top of the 7th in Miami. Phillies lead at 5-2. Did I say towards his left side? I meant to say towards his right side. I always forget that I have to look at it from the perspective of the fielder. It's not from the viewing perspective. Turner should switch from iron glove to leather glove, says Larry. Stott should be a shortstop and Turner should be over at second. But dude, I like what Bryson Stott's been doing over at second. I don't want to change that for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he's used to playing second, you know, if it ain't broke for him, don't fix it for him. Like, I understand. I understand your philosophy, but I just think he's been doing a really good job over at second, and I don't want him to struggle now that he would be over at shortstop. You know what I'm saying? Even though I've seen him be versatile, I just know that for some people, like when they change their position, it messes up their routine, you know? So anyhow, all right, we go to the top of the 7th inning. All right, so for those of you that are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. I'll give you this content for free. Algo people, do your thing. All right, we go to the top of the 7th. All right, so we have a Phillies trivia question that we ask in the top of the 7th inning, and then we reveal the answer in the bottom of the 7th, okay? But you can write your answers down below as we go into the top of the 7th inning, after I ask the question, of course, unless you know the answer. If it's Granny Hammer, according to Larry, which it always is, he always replies that first before the question is asked. That's not the answer. If you get the question right, though, you'll hear this little sound effect. And if you get the question wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. So Bryson Stott will be leading off here. We'll ask the question right after this. Sorry, I got off to a little bit of a late start. So Chargoy is on the mound, and the first pitch to Stott is inside. Okay, so the trivia question is this. In the 1940s, Phillies player Eddie Rojas was shot while staying in the team hotel. The 1-0 pitch. It's on the outside corner for a call strike. He eventually recovered and played on the Phil's 1950 pennant-winning team. What movie was loosely based off of that story? That's the question. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, foul ball. So again, we'll ask this again. In the 1940s, Phillies player Eddie Rojas was shot while staying in the team hotel. He eventually recovered and played on the Phillies in the 1950 pennant-winning team. What movie was loosely based off of that story? The 1-2 pitch. Line drive. It's blooped out into left center field for a hit. And Bryson Stott will go over to first as the play was made on a hop by Sanchez. And he throws it over towards the infield. So a leadoff, opposite field bloop single hit by Bryson Stott, and here comes Turner, who takes a strike on the high part of the zone. It was a fastball. So Chargoy is on the mound for the Miami Marlins. Turner walked his last time up. It's the second inning in a row where the Phillies have gotten a man on base. The pitch, swing and a miss. It's actually the second inning in a row, technically speaking, that Bryson Stott has been able to get on base. No balls, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-2, it's off the plate. Trey's average has dipped all the way down to 239. His 10 homers and 34 RBI. When he does get on base, though, he is 21 for 21 in stolen base attempts. Has to get on here, though. The 1-2 delivery, grounder, hit over to shortstop. This should be 2. The flip over the second, there's 1. The throw to first in time for a 6-4-3 double play. So Stott started off the inning with an opposite field single, and Turner just stayed on top of the fastball and grounded it out into a 6-4-3 double play. And Edmundo Sosa is due up. He's batting .247 with 7 home runs, 21 RBI. He's 0 for 2 today. He did get hit by a pitch, though, his last time up, and he has stayed into the game. First pitch, foul ball. So Chargoy already with 9 pitches so far. In 30 games, he's 1-0 with 22 strikeouts and 11 walks in 27 1/3 of an inning. The pitch is inside, and the count is now 1-1. Also has a 3.95 ERA, and opponents are batting .227 against him. Nobody on, 2 outs in the top of the 7th. 1 ball, 1 strike. Chargoy gets set, winds up, delivers, and it's a foul ball behind the plate by Edmundo Sosa. Sosa is the 7th hitter today, batting in the 7th spot. Matt Strahm getting loosened up in the Phillies bullpen. Bases empty, 2 outs, the 1-2 delivery. Just below the knees. Dan Bellino did not give a signal. So he just calls for the ball, and it's now 2-2. Sometimes these signals have been very delayed. And he has called some of those pitches. Chargoy versus Sosa. Who's going to win? The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Chargoy does. As he went upstairs with a fastball that was elevated and out of the strike zone. 1-2-3 go the Phils, and we head to the bottom of the 7th. It is stretch time at Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. Okay. Right. That was really quick. If you guys are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. All right, we do Phillies baseball, 76ers basketball, Flyers hockey, Patriots football. We do play-by-play. We have a weekly podcast that we do on here called Sharing the Mic with JJ. It airs every Friday at 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time on here if you want to see the premiere of it. We also have, of course, everything is safe, so you can watch it. You don't have to watch it then, but you totally can. Anyhow, so it's time to go over the answer to the trivia question that we have for today for the Phillies trivia question. So make sure that you comment your final answers down below. So in the 1940s, okay, Phillies player Eddie Wadakis was shot while staying in the team hotel. He eventually recovered, okay, and played on the Phillies' 1950 pennant-winning team. What movie was loosely based on his story? All right? Comment your answers down below. Can't play Jeopardy music on here, but the Jeopardy music is stuck in my head. Final round of Jeopardy, if you will, even though it's trivia. I guess it's the same thing. Yeah, Jeopardy is trivia, technically. Okay, but sometimes when I watch Jeopardy, I feel stupid at times. All right, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So my dad answered the question first. The Natural. Tim Bolliker, The Natural. Rick Adams, The Natural. That's correct. That is correct. I almost was tempted to press the red button. But yes. Let me see. I saw a comment really quickly. The Natural, Crazy Groupies. Am I right? Yes. You are right. Good job, Rick. Good job, man. Good job, Tim. Wait, I changed my answer to Large March. Stop. Funny. So Zach Wheeler goes 6 innings. He just allows the 2 runs. It was just the back-to-back homers that were hit in that 6th inning. And he had 4 strikeouts on 98 pitches. The first pitch to John Birdie is in there for a called strike. Who's on the mound, you ask? Well, it's Matt Strahm. He's 6-3 with 80 strikeouts and 64 innings of work. And opponents are batting .215 against him. The 0-1, foul ball. Birdie hitting .293 on the season with 2 homers and 20 RBI. No balls, 2 strikes to John Birdie, who's pinch hitting for Joey Wendell. The pitch, another foul ball down the third base line. So Skip Schumacher wanted to go with a righty on lefty. So Birdie will be playing over at shortstop for Joey Wendell throughout the rest of the game. Lifetime against Strahm, Birdie is actually 1 for 2 against him in his career. The 0-2 delivery by Strahm. It's down low and inside for ball 1. Strahm has played for the Royals, the Padres, the Red Sox, and now he's on the Phillies. Made his Major League debut back on July 31st of 2016. The pitch. Line drive down the first base line's a fair ball. Castellanos gets over to it as it went over towards the corner of the track. throws it to Bryson Stott, and there's no throw made over to second as John Birdie gets an opposite field double off of Matt Strahm to start off the bottom of the 7th. See where this pitch was. It looked like it was a fastball, but let's see from the replay here. It was on the outside part of the plate, and Birdie just got it off the end of the bat, went the opposite way. Bohm was not playing towards the line. He was playing over towards the right side, first base. Here comes Fortes, who tries to take a hack at the first pitch, and he makes a good cut, but it's foul behind the plate. So a leadoff pinch hit double by John Birdie. And Nick Fortes is due up. Gotta watch out for John Birdie because he can steal a lot of bases. The 0-1, that's popped up a mile high towards the infield. Turner is on the outfield grass, takes a side step over towards his right, and gets underneath it to make the easy catch for out number 1. Can the Marlins still win? Of course. They got to play all 27 outs. That's what I always say. And it's an old cliche, but it's so true. Luis Arias is coming up. Lefty on lefty here. Strahm kicks, fires, and it's a foul ball. It was just up high, but Arias has a good cut and fouls it off. He's 1 for 3 today. He's 3 for 5 lifetime against Matt Strahm, and has had a lot of success off of him. No double play. Ball intact here. The 0-1. There's a fly ball hit out to right field. Backing up is Castellanos towards the track, and he makes the catch into the wall. The throw back to second is not in time. Everybody thought that was going to go out, but how about Nick Castellanos? Just backing up and slamming into the wall and making a nice catch for out number 2. This guy just continues to hit the ball really well, and he was just a little bit short. But good job by Castellanos to recognize where the wall was. He put his glove out towards his left side, and he made the catch and banged into the wall. Not too hard, though. 2 away, and Jorge Soler is up, and he takes a strike right at the knees. Birdie leads off at second. Strahm on the bump. 2 outs. The 0-1 pitch. A foul ball behind the plate as it hits the net. Soler is 0 for 3, but he's 0 for 4 in his career against Strahm. That could have gotten ugly if Arias was able to get on. It's 5-2 Philadelphia. We're in the bottom of the 7th. 2 outs. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Strahm gets out of the inning as he goes upstairs with the fastball at 94. And the inning is over, but Nick Castellanos makes a really nice catch out in right field to take away an extra base hit from Luis Arias, and it's still a 5-2 game as we head to the top of the 8th. Wow. That was great. Cool. All right. I'm going to take a very quick step off again, guys. I will be right back. If you guys are new to the channel, though, I encourage you all to like and I encourage you all to subscribe to the channel. All right, I want to see how many people are on here. Please hit that thumbs up button. How many thumbs ups do we have right now? We got 48 people on here watching. We need 3 more likes to get to the 50 mark. We've been slacking in this inning, guys. We got to get to the 50 mark. I'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. Okay. Cool. I have to figure out what that noise is when we come back from those breaks, guys. 1 ball, no strikes to Garrett Stubbs. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Chargoy with the pitch inside for ball 2. Phillies have a 5-2 lead. They were able to take the first 2 games of this series in Miami. The series finale will wrap up tomorrow afternoon at 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time. The pitch inside and high for ball 3. 96 on the gun for Chargoy. Three balls, no strikes to Stubbs. The pitch down low for ball 4. 4 balls, and Stubbs walks over to first. That's his second walk that he's had in a row. Oh boy, somebody's sleepy. Somebody's falling asleep. Marlins fans falling asleep almost like right behind the dugout. Actually, it's like in between the first base dugout and home plate. It's just been that type of a night from the Marlins' perspective. Rojas shows bunt at the first pitch, but can't take it back in time. Count is 0-1. So Chargoy is 32 years old. He's played now for 5 professional teams in the majors. The 0-1, it's off the plate. So he's played with the Twins, the Dodgers, the Mariners, the Rays, and the Marlins. Spent 2 years with the Dodgers back in 2018 to 2019. And then played for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles back in 2020. The 1-1, it's on the inside corner for a called strike. It's for the NPB, the Nippon Professional Baseball League. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Johan Rojas, who's 1 for 3 today. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Chargoy gets set, kicks, fires, and there's a bouncer hit back towards the mound. Chargoy has it, charges over the second, and it's in time. Stubbs slide. He slid right into Luis Arias's into his right foot, and he is down on the ground. He's holding on to that lower leg area just above the foot, and the trainer is going out there to see if he is all right. Let's see if the slide is... It wasn't really a dirty slide or anything, but Stubbs was going over to second, and oh man, he twisted his ankle as soon as Stubbs went into second. Also, his back right cleat, Stubbs, was able to hit the cleat of Arias, and he's still sitting up. He hasn't gotten up just yet, but that did not look good. He's holding on to it, and he's going to be helped up. Let's see. He's going to stay in, I think. He's bending his knees. It's that right, I think it's the right ankle. I don't always like to assume injuries, those types of things, but it was in the lower area, just above the right foot, and he will stay into the game. So he walks it off. Lots of guys just getting hurt. It's been more of a contact type of a sport today, even though baseball is not a contact sport. So Arias will stay in. So there's 1 out. There's a runner over at first, so Stubbs was out by force over at second. And Kyle Schwarber is coming up. He's over 3. He walked in the 5th. His average is at 182. And he's 3rd in the National League in home runs. Rojas leads off over at first. He can fly. Schwarber up at the dish. Chargoy gets the signs from Fortes, lines up and delivers, and throws a strike at the knees at 96 on the gun. They scored that as a fielder's choice ground out by Johan Rojas. No balls and a strike to Schwarber. Chargoy gets set, winds up, delivers, and it's popped up towards the third base side in foul territory. Berger, does he have enough room? No, he doesn't. Just goes over the rail of the third base dugout. But that was a dirty slide. Like Garrett Stubbs' slide, that wasn't dirty. You'll have to watch it, but yeah, it does. It makes you think about that and those types of things, and that's why they have the sliding rule in place, for sure. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Check swing, he went around, says the home plate umpire Dan Bellino, and Kyle Schwarber strikes out once again. So Schwarber's now 0 for 4. Did walk back in the 5th inning, but that's been it. Phillies are 18-1 when Zach Wheeler receives a 5 or more run support. 5 or more. The Phillies score 5 or more runs. That's all I got to say. Bohm is up at the plate. Chargoy looked back over at first, just to keep Rojas in check. 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. Phillies have a runner over at first. Bohm is 3 for 4 today. Had a 2-run double his last time up. The pitch right down Broad Street, but Rojas will dive into second base as the ball just got out of the glove of Fortes. It went over towards his right side, but it didn't kick too far away. It's a stolen base by Rojas. The count is 0-1, and I think that Fortes just took his eyes off the ball as he was thinking about making the throw, and he saw Rojas running, but it's a stolen base. Rojas goes into second base without a throw as the catch was dropped by Fortes. The 0-1, swinging a bouncer back up the middle. It's a slow roller. Arias has it, charges over the first, and it's in time to get Bohm as he's out, and the inning is over. The fan is still sleeping right in between first base and the home plate dugout. Home plate in the first base dugout. All right, so we go now to the bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies still have a 5-2 lead in Miami, and they'll be right back. Okay. I'm going to take another very quick step off. I will be right back in just a few moments. I will see you guys very, very soon. Hit that thumbs up, that thumbs up button for me, guys. Thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get to over 50, man. Let's get to over the 50 mark, and let's get to 790 subscribers. All right? I think we can do it. All right, I'll see you guys really soon. Okay, can you guys hear me? All right. Here comes Josh Bell to the plate. The first pitch he fouls off. So Bell hit a home run off of Zach Wheeler in his last at-bat from the left side of the plate. Now he's batting on the right side of the plate. Again, he was traded yesterday at the very last second to the Marlins for Gene Segura. The 0-1 bouncer hit back up the middle off the glove of Stott into center field for a hit. It was hit pretty sharply. The ball just got over Stott's glove. His glove was on the ground, and it just kicked up and hit the heel of the glove, and it's probably going to be ruled as a single. So it was hit so sharply that it would have been hard to tell if Stott could try to make a decision to try to catch it or just play it on the hop, and that's what he got confused on. So it'll be ruled as a single because it was hit really hard, and Jazz Chisholm Jr. is coming up. Matt Strom's still out there on the bump for the Phils. He has 14 pitches, and Chisholm Jr. homered his last time up, 430 feet plus. The pitch, up high. So if Chisholm Jr. gets aboard here, then the tying run will be coming up to the plate. The shot that he hit the last time up, it went into the second deck out into right field. 1 ball, no strikes. Strom kicks, fires, and it's, looked like it was on the outside corner, but it's a ball. I'm surprised. StatCast says it was in the zone, but it's a 2-0 count. The Jazz. 2 balls, no strikes. Strom kicks, deals, and it's a foul ball. Chisholm Jr. is 25 years old. Was called up by the Marlins back in 2020. Was an all-star last year. Has played over at second base and out in center field. He was traded to the Marlins for Zach Gallen in 2019 from the Diamondbacks. The 2-1 delivery on the outside corner, and it was a little bit up more compared to the previous pitch that was thrown on the corner. It's now a 2-2 count. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Strom. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Matt Strom. He went with a slider that was low and away. And Chisholm Jr. strikes out after leading the count 2-0. That strikeout was absolutely huge. And Avisail Garcia will step up to the plate. Strom looks back over at first with his blue glove on. The pitch, foul ball. Garcia's 0 for 3, grounded out, and has struck out twice. Phillies have won the first 2 games of this series. They lost actually earlier this year to the Marlins after scoring over 18 runs in that first game. They lost the series as they would lose the next 2 games in a row. The 0-1, it's up high. And then, in the beginning of July, they played their second series. It was their first series here in Miami. They ended up coming back to win the first game in the 9th inning on a big 2-run home run hit by Christian Pache. And then would lose the next 2 games, the 1-1, down low for ball 2. The Phillies were trying to set a new franchise record for most games won on the road in their franchise history, but they ended up tying their record at 15. The pitch inside for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. The pitch down low for ball 4. It was actually a 13-game road winning streak. I stand corrected. I'm happy I double-checked that. So now the tying run's coming up to the plate. Avisail Garcia walks over to first, and Jay Berger's due up, and Rob Thompson is going to pull in somebody else here. Didn't see if anybody else or who was warming up in the bullpen, but Matt Strahm, his night is done. After 24 pitches, he's still responsible for the runners over at first and second. And we have a pitching change at Lone Depot Park in Miami. Yeah, 13. Why did I say 15? I don't know why, but I corrected myself. Because I don't want to make myself sound like a fool. Everything else was correct, though. All right, guys. I hope you're all doing well, and I hope you're all having yourselves a fantastic night so far. We got 45 people on here. Did we just... Oh, man, we just lost somehow like 6 likes. I don't know how that happened. I guess that there was a glitch or something. But hit that like button, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button too, guys. Let's get back to 45. Let's get back to 45 likes. And Algo people, okay, if you guys have not told your friends about this channel, what are you waiting for? Okay, if you know somebody that loves baseball as much as me, spread that word, man. Because I want them to join the family. I really do. And it's a shame that they're holding out. Or that they're missing out on it because they could be enjoying this content too. So please pass this along to your friends, to family members that you know of out there. Tell them about the channel. Tell them about Play by Play with JJ. And let's get more and more people on here. You know, that's the easiest way to do it. I want more people that you guys know. So, you don't care? You don't care about what? Jeff Hoffman's going to come in to pitch for the Phils. I don't know what you're saying, my guy. So Jeff Hoffman's going to come in. There's runners over at first and second. The tying run is coming up. One out in the bottom of the eighth. Jake Berger's due up at the plate, batting on the right side. Hoffman comes in. The pitch down low for ball one. The pitch. Foul ball. So it's 1-1 Jake Berger's up at the plate. Jeff Hoffman looks back at third, now back to the plate. The next pitch was inside for ball two. So the count is now 2-1. Tying runs up at the plate. Berger versus Hoffman. Hoffman on the bump for the Phils. Runners over at first and second. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-1 delivery, that's downstairs for ball three. It's getting pretty dicey here. There's one out. And Jesus Sanchez waits in the on-deck circle. He's 1 for 3 with a single. 3 balls and 1 strike to Jake Berger. Hoffman looks back at second. Takes a quick breath, and fires, and it's inside and high for ball 4, and that's going to load the bases. Still 1 out. The bases are now loaded, and it's back-to-back walks allowed by the Phils. And now Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to talk things over with Hoffman. The Marlins are 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position tonight. The Phillies, they're 3 for 13. So, and the good news is, for the Phillies' sake, is that a ball that's hit towards the infield will most likely be a double play because the bases are loaded. Over at third base, you got Josh Bell. At second, you got Avisail Garcia. And at first, you got Jake Berger. Jesus Sanchez is up. Probably wants redemption from last night when the bases were loaded. And he flied out to left to end the inning. It was on a pretty good catch, though, by Brandon Marsh. Sanchez is 1 for 3. He's going up against Hoffman here. First pitch to Sanchez off the plate for ball 1. 97 miles per hour, and it just missed. He's 1 for 14 with the bases loaded. That includes this season. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch inside for ball 2. Way inside, and a good job by Stubbs to just catch it. Not a good situation for the Phils. 7 pitches total for Hoffman. 6 of them have been balls. 2 balls, no strikes. The next pitch down low for ball 3, and he just cannot find the strike zone right now. Now, if you're Rob Thompson, you wonder if you should try to put in Craig Kimbrell here, or at least try to get him loosened up in the bullpen. 3 balls, no strikes. Bases loaded in the bottom of the 8th. Phillies have a 5-2 lead. Marlins up. It's Jesus Sanchez. The pitch outside for ball 4, and it's an RBI walk. And it's now a 5-3 game as Josh Bell will come in to score. Wow. 5-3 now is the score. And now he's still going to stay in, and they'll have to face John Birdie here, who had a pinch hit double. Came in to pinch hit for Joey Wendell. Base is still loaded. It's 5-3. The first pitch, it's a strike at the knees. A slider at 89. Gregory Soto is now getting loosened up in the bullpen. No balls, 1 strike. Berger leads off at second. The pitch inside. Another slider at 88. One ball, 1 strike. Bases loaded. And the 1-1. Fly ball out to right. It's looking foul, though, and it'll go out of play. And that'll make the count now 1-2. Hoffman has a 2.51 earned run average. Lifetime Birdie against him is 0 for 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to John Birdie. 1 out. Bases loaded in the bottom of the 8th. The pitch. Grounder hit over to shortstop. And the throw over to first. That's all that they're going to get. It's in time. It's an RBI ground out by John Birdie. It was a heads-up play by Jesus Sanchez to just go steaming into second base, and that puts runners over at second and third. And the Phillies, well, their lead is cut down to 1. A very productive at-bat, and Birdie obviously has a lot of wheels, and he was hustling down that line, but Turner did a good job of throwing them out. 5-4, runners at second and third. Berger's at third, Sanchez is at second, and up at the plate is Yuli Gurriel, who's pinch hitting for Fortes. First pitch popped up out to shallow right center field. Rojas calls off Castellanos, and he makes the catch, and the inning is over. But the Marlins get 2 runs back on an RBI walk by Jesus Sanchez and an RBI ground out by John Birdie. It's a 5-4 lead for the Phillies, and we go to the top of the 9th. Okay, so Gurriel pinched hit. I'm surprised that he took a hack at the first pitch. That was a blowing opportunity for them. All right, guys. Oh, man. Yeah, man, that was crazy. If you guys are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. I encourage you all to hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We got 57 people on here. I hope you're all having yourselves a fantastic night, and I hope that you're all doing very, very well. Phillies lead at 5-4. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. Started this channel 7 months ago. Just a little over 7 months ago. And we've been coming on here for Phillies, Sixers, Flyers, and Patriots games. I had to think about that for a second. But yes, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button. And we go to the top of the ninth. Phillies have a 5-4 lead, so it would be nice to see them try to get some insurance runs here. That'd be very, very good. You do? Yeah, man. Phillies left some meat on the bone, but hey, I got to tell you, Alec Boehm has been great. Like, let's actually acknowledge how awesome he has been in that 2 spot. I'm so happy that he's hitting in the 2 spot, and that was awesome. Doing pretty good. 56 people on here. Hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notification bell icons. Let's get the algo people to do their thing, man. Let's do that. Let's get back to 50 likes. Okay. Here we go. Top of the ninth. Phillies will have Harper, Castellanos, and Stott due up. Phillies scored 2 runs in the 4th, and they scored 3 runs in the 6th. Andrew Nardi is going to be pitching for the Marlins. He has a 6-1 record on the season, and behind the plate now, I believe, is Stallings. First pitch to Harper. It's down low for ball 1. Harper's 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. The 1-0 pitch. Looked like it was a little bit low, but it's a called strike. As Dan Bellino says, it was at the knees. I like that. I like that. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. Oh, man, that was a hanging slider, and he got fooled, and he swings and misses at it. One and 2 is the count. The pitch to Bryce outside. It was off the plate. Nick Castellanos waits in the on-deck circle. 2-2 is the count to Bryce. He is 1 for 3 today. The pitch outside and off the plate. So Harper works the count up to a full count. 3-2 is the count. Nardi comes set, winds up, delivers, swing and a miss. And Harper strikes out on a fastball on the outside corner. Could have gone either way, but he had to swing at it regardless. And Nardi wins the battle. And now Castellanos will be coming on up. Nick had the RBI single in the 4th inning. He's hitting .273 with 15 homers, 62 RBI. He takes a hack at the first pitch. It was a fastball at 95, and he swings and misses. 0-1 is the count. We're in the top of the 9th. Phillies lead at 5-4. Nobody on, 1 out. The 0-1 delivery by Nardi. It's in the dirt. It was a changeup that was outside too. When the bases are empty, Castellanos is hitting .232 with 8 home runs and 10 doubles. The pitch. It's blooped out to right field. It's looking foul, though, and it'll just hit the net, though, as Josh Bell couldn't get over there. You guys are so funny. If you guys are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. We need 2 more subscribers. 2 more subscribers to get to 790. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. This is what we do. So Nick Castellanos is up at the plate. It's 1-2 with nobody on, 1 out in the top of the 9th. Andrew Nardi on the bump. 9 pitches in the inning so far. Phillies have a 5-2 lead, and the Marlins got 2 runs back in the bottom of the 8th. The 1-2 grounder pulled over towards the first base side, and it's bobbled by Rojas. Oh, he dove over towards his left side, and it just got underneath his glove. And it's an infield single by Nick Castellanos. It did hit his glove. It bounced on the ground. And I think that as soon as it got underneath it, he actually kind of tracked it, if you will, by hitting the bottom leather of it. Ooh, man. So, regardless, Castellanos gets on. They haven't scored it yet as a hit or an error. But the first pitch to Stott is up high and outside for ball 1. What is up, everybody? 1 ball, no strikes to Stott. The windup and the pitch by Nardi on the outside corner for strike 1. Stott today is 2 for 3, but lifetime-wise he's 0 for 2 against Nardi with a strikeout. The 1-1, swing and a miss. 95 miles per hour upstairs. So, fact check me, was that a single? Or was that an E4? 1 ball, 2 strikes to Stott. Nardi comes set, winds up, and throws it wide for ball 2. Dylan Covey and Gregory Soto are getting loosened up, so something must not be right with Craig Kimbrell. He is not getting loosened up in the bullpen. The 2-2 delivery. It's poked over to third base. The flip over the second. There's one. The throw back to first, not in time. Give Stott credit because he did hustle out of the batter's box. And that's going to go down as a 5-4 fielder's choice. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Larry. Here comes Turner, who grounded out into a 6-4-3 double play his last time up. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Nardi gets set, looks back at first. The pitch. It's in there for a called strike. If you guys are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. All right, no balls, 1 strike to Trey Turner. The pitch on the outside corner. Looked like it was off the plate, but it's a called strike by Dan Bellino. In the 9th inning, the bottom of the 9th, it'll be Arias, Soler, and Bell that are due up. Phillies have a 1-run lead. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt for ball 1, and Stott is able to go over to second base without a throw. So now a base hit can give the Phillies a 6-4 lead as Stott is in scoring position. That is huge. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Turner. Nardi looks back at second, now back to the plate. The pitch, swing and a miss. 94 miles per hour, and Turner strikes out, not happy with himself as he slams the helmet down, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 man left, and we go to the bottom of the 9th. Marlins have their last chance at Lone Depot Park. All right, guys, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We cover Phillies baseball, 76ers basketball, Flyers hockey, Patriots football. All right, we started this channel 7 months ago. If you like my play-by-play, man, if you love my play-by-play, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, turn on those notification bell icons, those great ding-ding icons, so that way you know when I upload. We also have a podcast that we do every Friday at 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. It's called Sharing the Mic with JJ. That's when it premieres, but of course you guys can watch it. You don't have to watch it at 5 o'clock. But if you just subscribe to my channel, shout yourself out down below, and I will give you a shout-out. I will give you a shout-out. As we go to the bottom of the 9th, we got 70 people on here. Come on, man. Algo people, do your thing. Do your thing. Trey Turner is literally an automatic out. Why? I'm with you, man. I really don't know. I have no idea, my guy. It's tough. 790, Ethan Burke. Shout out to Ethan Burke. 790 a subscriber, man. That is awesome. And hit that thumbs up button as well. All the boys are tuned in. Woo! Woo! I love playing that sound effect now. It's great. It's an awesome one. All right, Gregory Soto is going to pitch the bottom of the ninth, so no Craig Kimbrell. There's been no status as to if he's hurt or what. But anyhow, we're in the bottom of the ninth, and Soto in 47 games. Oh, he's 2 for 3 in save opportunities this season. He has a 4.14 earned run average, 41 strikeouts, and 41 innings of work, 17 walks allowed, and opponents are batting .209 against him. Big spot here. He has to face the top of the lineup. Arias, Soler, and Josh Bell. Phillies have a 1-run lead. The Marlins scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 8th. It's been quite a game here at Lone Depot Park. We just reached the 3-hour mark. Arias has a hit today, but he flied out in his last at-bat to right field on a really nice catch by Castellanos. Arias is 1 for 4. Pitch number 1 to start off the bottom of the ninth. Way inside for ball 1. 96, or actually, that was 98. Sorry. Maybe I have to get my eyes checked. Oh, boy. 1 ball, no strikes. Lefty on lefty here. The pitch by Soto. Fly ball hit out to deep center field. Backing up and making the catch right on the track is Yohan Rojas. Just got over to it. And that's the second at-bat in a row where Arias thought that maybe he had a chance of getting enough on that. But when you're hitting it out in deep center field in Miami, that's not so easy. 1 away in the bottom of the ninth. And Jorge Soler is due up. 1 out and the pitch. There's a towering fly ball hit out to deep center field. That one may have enough, and it will. Soler has just tied the game on a mistake that was thrown right down the pipe. He was 0 for 4, and he just launched his 26th home run into the bushes. Unbelievable. It's 5-5 in the bottom of the ninth. Just a fastball right down Broad Street, and Soler was looking up, and that was a cannon bomb hit out to dead center field. Here comes Josh Bell, who swings at the first pitch and hits it the opposite way, but it's foul. So it's 5-5 in the bottom of the ninth. Bell is 2 for 3. He walked, hit a solo homer, singled, and scored 2 runs. Phillies had a 5-0 lead heading into the bottom of the 6th. The 0-1 foul ball. Quite a game. It's 5-5 in the bottom of the ninth. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out to Josh Bell with the bases empty. The pitch. Grounded foul down the third base line. And the count still remains at 0-2. Soto's 28 years old. From the Dominican Republic, David Robertson is getting loosened up in case this game goes into extras. The pitch down low for a ball. The last time that Soto allowed a homer was back on June 11th against the Dodgers. One ball, 2 strikes. Bell at the plate. Soto on the bump. The pitch. Another foul ball. 99 on the gun. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Oh, boy. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Josh Bell, the new Marlin. The pitch. Grounder hit over towards third, and it's bobbled by Sosa as he tried to slide, and it goes out in the left field. And Schwarber gets over towards it, and Sosa just could not make the play. It would have been tough, but he had to slide over towards his left side, and it just bounced off of his glove. Turner tried to back him up, but it just went over their heads, and now the winning run is over at first. Just went out of the glove, and Turner could not back it up whatsoever. That might be ruled, maybe ruled as an infield single. So Bell is over at first, and unfortunately for the Phillies, Jazz Chisholm Jr.'s due up. He's 1 for 4 today, and he takes a strike. Oh, man, he tried to get out of the way of it, and he was like, what? Takes a strike on the inside corner. Chisholm Jr. did homer his last time up. He went back-to-back with Josh Bell, the 0-1, swinging the grounder, hit over to second. This could be 2. But Stott's going to throw it over to first for 1, and now, just like that, Bell's caught into a rundown. The throw over to shortstop. Turner tags him, and the inning is over. Well, they got out of it, but unfortunately, Gregory Soto allowed a solo homer to Jorge Soler out to center field, and we play on and go to extra innings. Good play by Stott. He threw it over to first. He was like, you know what? I have enough time to try to be able to get Bell out because he's right in front of me. Let me focus on getting the runner out over at first. That takes a lot to be able to do that. So, all right. Here we go to extra innings. Guys, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Let me take a sip of water. All right. And now I got to, of course, do this again. Okay, so let's do it. All right. Let's make a new scoreboard or new scorecard, guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. And turn on those notification bell icons so that way you know when I upload. Brett, what's going on? Ethan, what's going on? At least we have the burst, says Ethan. I'm with you on that. Tim Bolliker, they blew a 5-run lead. It's not over. It ain't over. We got 74 people coming on here now. Please hit that like button if you love the Phillies as much as I do. If you love the Sixers as much as I do, turn those notification bell icons on. So, Rojas was batting 9th. Okay. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh, no, my pen. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, Rojas. Okay. Phillies are actually 7-3 in extra innings. And the Marlins are 5-2. Oh, man. See, this is where we get a lot of people that are in the sports gambling stuff. That's what happens. All right, so David Robertson's going to pitch. He did blow the 9th inning last night. It was a save opportunity. After Sandy Alcantara went 8 innings, he gave up 3 runs. Robertson has a 2.54 earned run average. He's now 15 for 19 in save opportunities. And while Brandon Marsh is going to pinch hit here, the ghost runner over at first will be at second base will be Trey Turner. Now Craig Kimbrell's getting loosened up in the bullpen. I wonder why he wasn't even available for that 9th inning. That's so bizarre. Huh. I'm sure that Rob's going to get asked that during the post-game presser. I've been saying that now, guys. I've been saying that type of question. Or I've been making that kind of statement where, I say those types of things that I'm sure that I'll be asked about that. Okay, Robertson is on the mound for Miami. Marsh is hitting .277 with 7 home runs, 40 RBI, and we're in the top of the 10th. Turner is the ghost runner. He's over at second base. Marsh is pinch hitting, and he takes that one low and inside for ball one. So Marsh will come in for Edmundo Sosa. Sosa went 0 for 3 today with a run scored. 1 balls, no strikes. The pitch inside for ball two. Time he went with a cutter. So Bell was still over at first base. 3 homers today for the Fish. They were down 5-0. In the bottom of the 6th, they scored 2 runs in the 6th, 2 in the 8th, and 1 in the 9th. The 2-0 on the outside corner for a called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Robertson looks back at second, now back to the plate. The 2-1 delivery, fly ball. That's hit out to center field. That's pretty well struck. Going back to the track to the walls, Chisholm Jr., and that baby's gone! A pinch hit 2-run home run for Brandon Marsh. And that may be his best at bat of the season. 7-5 Philadelphia out to dead center field. David Robertson continues to hear it from the Phils. I mean, can you believe it? A pitch right down the pipe, and Brandon Marsh took advantage of it. And here comes Garrett Stubbs, the 8-spot hitter. Well, that move certainly worked for Rob Thompson. No balls, 1 strike, the pitch. It's in there for a called strike. Oh, man. Hopefully, I didn't realize that I had my chat thing up. Of course I did. Oh, man. I hope it's going to look okay on the YouTube highlight call. No balls, 2 strikes, the pitch down low for ball 1. So it's a 1-2 count to Garrett Stubbs. We're in the top of the 10th. Phillies just took a 7-5 lead on a pinch hit 2-run homer by Brandon Marsh. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch by Robertson, it's fouled off. So over the last 2 games so far, Robertson has given up 5 earned runs for the Marlins. Crazy. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Stubbs. The pitch, grounder hit over towards the second base side. Arias has it, throws over to first, and Stubbs is out. And there's 1 away in the top of the 10th. Let's see. Oh, my goodness. Again, just looking at the Brandon Marsh swing out to dead center field in the deepest part of the ballpark. That home run could have went almost just as far, if not further, than Jorge Soler's homer. Here comes Rojas, the pitch. It's a 1-0 count. Craig Kimbrell getting loosened up in the Phillies bullpen. Be nice to see the Phillies try to add on some more runs here, though. The pitch. It's taken right down the heart and soul of the plate for a called strike to Rojas. Thank you so much, Edward. Appreciate that. 1-1 is the count. Robertson kicks, fires, and there's a high fly ball hit out to left field. It's looking foul, and it is caught by Chisholm, or by Sanchez for out number 2. Oh, man, he thought he had enough. I thought maybe he had enough from just the look of the swing. And there's 2 outs. Good catch by Sanchez, too. What's up, Christopher? How you doing, man? What is up, man? Here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate, and he takes that one down low for ball 1. Schwarber's 0 for 4. He walked in the 5th inning. He has worked at least three full counts today. The pitch down low for ball 2. Christopher, thanks for coming on here, man. 14 pitches for Robertson. He allowed a 2-run pinch hit home run to Brandon Marsh. 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the 10th. The pitch to Schwarber as he tried to swing for the fences on the knuckle curve. And just missed it by a mile. Schwarber's 30 years old from Middletown, Ohio. 27 homers. He's tied for 6th in the majors. The pitch. Down low for ball 3. It's a 2-1 count. I beg your pardon. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The next pitch. That's down low. Oh, man. Did he go? He did. Surprised that he went around. The pitch was down low. It was a breaking ball. Schwarber even thought that he held up his swing. Phillies won the first 2 games of this series in Miami. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss. And Kyle Schwarber strikes out. That's the 4th time today that he has worked his way up to a full count. And 3 times he's been unsuccessful. The inning is over as Schwarber strikes out, but Brandon Marsh puts the Phillies up 7-5 as we go to the bottom of the 10th. Last chance again for the Marlins. Do they have an answer? I'm with you guys. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We got 82 people on here. All right, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. I hope you're all having yourselves a great day so far. All right, we need 8 more subscribers to get to the 800 mark. If you enjoy my play-by-play commentary, please make sure that you hit that subscribe button and hit that thumbs up button too. Hit that thumbs up button. All right, I just want to remind you all. Christopher, thanks for subscribing to the channel. I do really appreciate that. You're the man. I'll shout you out if you do subscribe to my channel because that's what I do here, guys. That's exactly what I do. All right, I need to charge this up pretty soon. So Garcia is due up. Okay. So Garcia is batting in the 5 spot. It's Garcia, Berger, and Sanchez. That's what matters right now. Cool. I am sub. JJ, I'm just curious. Okay, there we go. To see if we live close to each other. We probably do. I'm literally in Voorhees. I'm literally in Voorhees. So, yes. Not that far away. All right, guys. We got 80 people on here. 7 more subscribers so we get to 800. There's Brandon Marsh. Castro is going to go out there to play over at third. That's the Phillies' new addition that they got from the Pirates in a trade for Bailey Falter. Big spot here. Craig Kimbrell's going to close the door. Can he do it? He is 18th for 19 in save opportunities, has a 3.13 ERA, 65 strikeouts, and 46 innings of work. That's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Wow. That's so sick. Thanks for subscribing, Sherman. Thank you. Kate Sherman, you're the best. You are the best. Just like all you guys on here. If you love my Phillies content, hit that like button and hit that subscribe button, guys. Jazz Chisholm Jr. is the ghost runner that's over at second base because he made the final out of the 9th. Avisail Garcia is coming up. He's 0 for 3. He walked in the 8th and also scored a run as well. And time is called really quickly. Up, a balk is issued. A balk just got issued to Craig Kimbrell, and Chisholm Jr. is going to go over to third. They say that Kimbrell took a step towards home plate and looked back over to second and did not make a legal move, so Chisholm Jr. advances on a balk. And, I thought about all the circumstances. Well, we'll get to after the pitch. First pitch by Kimbrell is a called strike. I thought about all the circumstances with the ghost runner. A leadoff, walk-off home run. I thought about a leadoff RBI double and those types of things, but I never thought about a leadoff balk. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, ground ball, back up the middle, played by Stott. The run comes home, but the throw to first is in time. So Chisholm Jr. does score. It's a 7-6 game with 1 out now in the bottom of the 10th on an RBI ground out by Avisail Garcia. And that's how we start off the bottom of the 10th. Let's see. I'm just looking. Oh, he dropped the. Why did he drop the ball? He literally dropped the ball in the first place, and Chisholm Jr. was like, "That's a balk." Technically speaking, it is. Here comes Jake Burger, who takes a strike all the way, and it's an 0-1 count. Burger's 1 for 3. He's singled and walked. He's also making his debut in the Marlins uniform. The 0-1, check swing, did he go? First base umpire says no. So it's 1-1. That is the count. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. It's a 7-6 game for the Phils. The 1-1. It's fouled off towards the right field side, and it goes out of play. Phillies trying to go 59-49 on the season and take the series in Miami. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kimbrel gets set, looks over to third. Bases are empty in the bottom of the 10th. The 1-2 pitch. Grounder hit back up the middle for a base hit, and Jake Burger gets aboard. Rojas gets over to it, and the throw is cut off. And now the tying run is over at first, and the winning run is up at the plate. A big hit by Jake Burger. This is why you got him, too, if you're the Marlins. That's what he does. Thank goodness it just did not hit Kimbrel or anything. It almost did. It's just a little bit late. 7-6 in the bottom of the 10th. Burger singles out to center field, and here comes Jesus Sanchez, who's 1 for 3 today, and he takes the pitch inside for ball 1. Sanchez is 1 for 3. He's singled and also walked. Kimbrel comes set, winds up, delivers, and throws it upstairs for ball 2. Kimbrel's only blown 1 save this season. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch, foul ball by Jesus Sanchez. Sanchez lifetime against Kimbrel, 0 for 2 with a strikeout. The tying runs over at first. The winning runs up at the plate. It's 7-6 Philadelphia in the bottom of the 10th. The 2-1 delivery up high for ball 3. Haven't seen Kimbrel look this wild in a while. 3 balls, 1 strike to Jesus Sanchez. And the 3-1 offering, swing and a miss. Ooh, I'm so shocked that he went after that one. The pitch was just a tad bit up high, and he decided to bite on the fastball. Birdie waits in the on-deck circle. Big payoff pitch coming up. Kimbrel looks to third, takes a quick breath. 3-2 pitch, foul ball. And he stays alive. Three balls, 2 strikes. Kimbrel looks over at third again. He's 35 years old. And the payoff pitch. Swinging the line drive over to left field, and that's going to go all the way towards the wall. Marsh plays it on a hop, throws it in, and the throw is made over to third. as Stott catches it, and it's an opposite field double. The runner stays over at third base, and now the winning run is over at second. Man, oh man. It was hit out towards the corner. Marsh wouldn't have been able to get over there. And now if you're Rob Thompson, you have to decide here what to do in this type of situation. It's hit out towards the corner. Marsh just could not get there. Just got on by him. Phillies had a 5-0 lead. The Marlins tied it up 5-5 after scoring 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th, 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th, 2 runs in the bottom of the 8th, and 1 run in the bottom of the 9th. Phillies would then take the lead on a 2-run pinch hit homer by Brandon Marsh. There's a timeout called on the mound as Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to talk things over with Craig Kimbrell here. We got 91 people on here. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button, guys. Runners are over at second and third, so the Phillies had a 2-run lead coming into the bottom of the 10th on a 2-run pinch hit homer by Brandon Marsh. And Avisail Garcia got an RBI ground out after Chisholm Jr. advanced over to third on a balk. There's runners at second and third. Sanchez is at second. Over at third is Berger. Birdie's up at the plate. He's 1 for 2 tonight. We play on here. First pitch to John Birdie, way outside for ball 1. Good job by Stubbs to just utilize his whole entire wingspan. 1 ball, no strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Kimbrell kicks, fires, and there's a hit out to right field. Castellanos backs up, and he just makes the catch, but the sacrifice is complete, and Berger comes in to score. And it's back to a tie game at 7-all. Castellanos almost turned over the wrong shoulder as he backed up to try to make the catch in front of the track, and I thought maybe it could bounce out of the glove, but thankfully it did not. It's the second blown save of the season for Kimbrell. Man, that was close. So a sac fly by John Birdie. And the winning run's over at second. Stallings is due up. And the first pitch, it's in the dirt. Almost got away. And staying put over at second is Sanchez. Ooh, man. Oh, boy. Stallings hitting 201 on the season. Yuli Gurriel came in to pinch hit for Fortes. And on the first pitch, Gurriel popped up to end the inning. That was back in the 8th. 1 ball, no strikes. Winning run over at second. It's 7-7. The pitch outside again for ball 2. Maybe this is why Rob Thompson didn't want to go with Kimbrell in the first place and used him as a backup. I don't know. Stott's going to go over to talk things over with Kimbrell here, and Stubbs. I don't know if there's something that he sees or what. Stallings just batting a tick above the Mendoza line. 2 balls, no strikes. We need 6 more subscribers to get to 800. If you guys enjoy this content, please make sure that you like, and please make sure that you subscribe. We're going to have to get a sip of water after this in case we play on for more. 2-0 is the count. Stallings up at the plate. On deck is Arias. Don't want to face him here. The pitch. Fly ball. Hit out to center field. Backing up is Rojas, and he's there to make the catch right on the track. And he goes into the wall feeling pretty good about himself. And Kimbrell escapes, but the Marlins tie the game back. Phillies were like, let's do something. We can do something. And the Marlins were like, well, we can do it too. And we head now to the top of the 11th. Okay. Well, I wish that call was a little bit better. I was going to try to say, if you can do anything better, I can do anything better than you can. or whatever it was, but that's all right. All right, sip of water time. More innings, man. Top of the 11th. I hope you're all doing well, and I hope you're all having yourselves a great day. What a suspenseful game this has been. I think I got to charge this up. If you guys enjoy my content, please make sure that you like. Please make sure that you subscribe. What's up, John? What's up, Edward? What's up, Apple Attack? What's up, all you guys? THXNDR. Come on, Phils. Let's get more and more people to come on here. If you enjoy my play-by-play commentary, first of all, my name is Jason Joseph. This is, ooh, man. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that stomach gurgling. That's pretty embarrassing with 94 people on here. What's up, Rising Rhino? How are we doing, man? How are we doing? Tearing it up. Where is... Okay, there we are. What is up? Yes. I hope you guys are doing well. Hopefully you guys are having yourselves a great night. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We play on for more extra innings, man. That's what we do. If you enjoy my content, please make sure that you like. Please make sure you subscribe. Algo people, do your thing. Also, make sure that you go subscribe to Rising Rhino, please. Rhino, drop your link down below. Jorge Lopez will be pitching for the Fish. He has a 4.86 earned run average in 37 innings of work. He is 3 for 7 in save opportunities, but remember, it's not a save opportunity here. Opponents are hitting .248 against him. He has allowed 12 walks, 28 strikeouts, and 37 innings of work. Alrighty. Cool. Here we go. More free baseball. And Castro will be coming into pinch run for Schwarber. That's correct. Wow. All right, guys, go subscribe to Rising Rhino, please. Alec Boehm's going to come up with runners in scoring position. He's hitting .358 with 4 doubles, 3 homers, 50 RBI this season, and he has struck out 16 times. So after a 2-run pinch hit homer by Brandon Marsh, the Fish tie it back on an RBI ground out by Avisail Garcia and a sac fly by John Birdie. Lopez on the mound for the Fish. And now time is called. Stallings wants to have a conversation with Lopez here. And there must be some problem with the intercom headset. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Oh, we're at 8% here. Oh, boy. Okay. Dicey game. Boehm is 3 for 5. They're still testing out the intercom headset. See what's going on here. You got 92 people on here. 3 more subscribers till we get to 800, man. 3 more subscribers. Have your fingers crossed, says Jonatello. Yes, absolutely. Fasten your seatbelts, guys. It's going to be a bumpy finish. All right, so they're testing out the intercom, and I believe that it's going to be all right now. Work 2 jobs and stream a ton of games. I give this man a lot of credit. That's why you guys should go subscribe to him, too. Okay, Lopez on the mound. Alec Boehm up at the plate. Lopez looks back at second to keep the runner in check. That's Castro, the Phillies' new acquisition yesterday. The pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. Boehm in extra innings this season is 4 for 7 with 4 RBI and a run scored. No balls, 1 strike. How many innings do you guys think it goes? 23, says Larry. Oh, man. The 0-1 delivery to Boehm. Down low and inside for ball 1. You say 13 innings, says Jonatello. I'm going to say 16. No, I'm kidding. It's going to go like 13. All right, 1 ball, 1 strike. Lopez looks back at second, now back to the plate, kicks, deals, and the pitch. It's taken all the way for a called strike. At the knee is a slider at 87 on the gun. Let's go. Let's get over that 800 mark, guys, and hit that thumbs up button. 1-2 is the count to Alec Bohm. The pitch up high for ball 2. It's way up high, and now it's a 2-2 count. So Bohm is up at the plate. Castro leads off at second. Bohm has 3 hits today. And the 2-2 delivery. Line drive into right field for a base hit. Garcia gets over to it. Coming in to score is Castro, and the Phillies take an 8-7 lead in the top of the 11th on an RBI opposite field single by Alec Bohm. Oh, man. Absolutely clutch. A 4-hit game for Alec Bohm. Just put it in the right spot at the right time. That was absolutely clutch, and this is why he's batting in the 2 spot right now. Here comes Harper, who swings and misses at the knuckle curve. And he's already behind in the count, 0-1. Harper's 1 for 4. He doubled. Also walked and scored a run, too. Lopez on the bump for the Marlins. No balls, 1 strike. He kicks, fires, and there's a grounder hit over towards the first base side. Arias has it, throws it over the second for 1. The throw back to first, not in time. And it's a fielder's choice ground out by Bryce Harper. Oh my gosh, Fisherman Sam. Okay. So Harper gets on with a fielder's choice ground out. And now Nick Castellanos is up. He gave the Phillies a 3-1 lead in last night's game in the 9th inning. And he's up at the plate. Throw back to first to try to get Harper. Not in time. Disengagement from Lopez. Castellanos is 2 for 5 today. He is singled, and he also put the Phillies on the board 1-0 back in the 4th, which seemed like it was eons ago. The pitch to Castellanos, foul ball. Dylan Covey getting loosened up in the Phillies bullpen. They don't really have too many options, my guy. It is. No balls, 1 strike. Lopez gets set. 8 pitches in the inning so far. Phillies lead it 8-7. We're in the top of the 11th. The pitch up high and inside for ball 1. So it was a 5-5 game. Kimbrel did not pitch the 9th. He came in to pitch the 10th, though, and did blow a save. Phillies had a 7-5 lead. But in the 9th, it was just the homer to Soto, or to a Soler that Soto allowed. The 1-1 swing and a miss. 98 on the gun, and it was low and in the dirt. Castellanos is 3 for 9 lifetime against Jorge Lopez with a double, a homer, an RBI, and a couple of runs scored. Big spot here. Bohm leads off at first. The 1-2 pitch. Bouncer. It's fouled, though. And Castellanos stays alive. One ball, 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos. And on deck is Trey Turner. 1-2 is the count. The 1-2 delivery. Another foul ball. That time it was on a changeup at 90. We just got to 800. Thank you so much. If you guys just subscribe to my channel, comment yourselves down below. I will give you a shout out. We got 95 people on here. Oh, man. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos in quite a thrower of a ball game. It is in Miami. The 1-2 pitch. Line drive into right field. That's going back to the track and making the catch is Garcia. And Bohm has to go back over to first. Good job by Garcia to just track that one down and make the catch just in front of the warning track. And Harper, has to go back over to first. Almost. And here comes Bryson Stott. Man, the Phillies could certainly use another run here. Stott takes a quick step out of the batter's box. It is 10:22 p.m. Eastern Time on the East Coast. Thanks. Thanks, Donna. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's go, Nick. The Nick, just in the nick of time. Unfortunately, Nick Castellanos got out, though, so you were just a little bit late to help Nick Castellanos. First pitch to Stott. It's taken all the way for a called strike. Oh, boy. Phillies definitely could use another run here. Arias was going to lead off the bottom of the 11th. No balls, one strike. Throw back to first to get Harper. Not in time. Stott is 1 for 5 in extra innings with an RBI, 2 strikeouts, a run scored, and a stolen base. Over 100 people in the chat. Let's go. No balls, one strike. The pitch, foul ball down the left field line, and it's going to go out of play. The Rangers actually have an 11-0 lead against the White Sox. Can you believe that? It's unbelievable. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott here. In another big spot. Lopez on the bump, facing Stott. 0-2 is the count against one of the best 2-strike hitters in the league. The pitch, foul ball. As it goes over towards the third base side. Everybody on the Phillies today has a run scored. Except for, well, actually, no. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong stat. Sorry about that. Take back what I just said. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. 2 outs. Harper's over at first. Phillies lead 8-7. The pitch. Another foul ball. 98 on the gun, and Stott is still staying alive on the fastball. Covey's going to come in to pitch the bottom of the 11th. Stott is 25 years old, from Las Vegas, Nevada, stands at 6'3", 200 pounds. No balls, 2 strikes. Lopez kicks, deals the pitch, laid off. Just laid off as the pitch was inside and in the dirt. It's actually just a little bit down low. Rangers are up 11-1 against the White Sox now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Line drive down the right field line. It's a fair ball. It actually hit the bag. Arias gets over to it. And Bryce Harper goes over to third base. And it's a double down the first base line. It hit the bag and skipped over first base. Tough play for Josh Bell. That was a screamer. And it just hit the bag, and it took a very weird bounce, and it went out of right field. So that puts 2 runners in scoring position, and Trey Turner is coming up. And Stottlemyre's going to go out there to talk things over with Lopez. The exit velocity on that hit, man. Absolutely incredible. Turner, the numbers are not pointing in his favor right now. He's 0 for 4 tonight. And lifetime-wise, against Lopez, he is 1 for 11. Wow. I mean, just a tough play for Josh Bell. It was just hit so sharply. He was covering first base, but just with the exit velocity on that bat, it would have had to have been milliseconds for him to just get over to that ball and try to knock it down. Here comes Turner to the plate. Everybody goes back to their spots. Lopez kicks, fires, and Turner takes a slider all the way. And it's an 0-1 count. Harper leads off at third. Stott's over at second. 2 Las Vegas natives on base in scoring position for the Phils. Can they add to their lead? The 0-1. Bouncer hit over to third, and the throw to first by Berger is in time, and the inning is over. The Phillies do get an RBI opposite field single from Alec Bohm. Is that enough? That remains to be seen as we go to the bottom of the 11th in Miami. Wow. All right. Well, let's see if that's enough. Don't know. Oh my gosh, we got 109 people on here, guys. If you're new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. All right, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Let's go 110 people. This is what happens at the end of games, guys, because people have their sports bets and all that sort of stuff. It's so weird how the algorithm does that. If you guys are new to the channel, though, if you enjoy my play-by-play commentary, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, turn on those notification bell icons so that way you know when I upload. All right? I'm Jason Joseph. I'm from South Jersey. I started this channel 7 months ago, and we've been doing play-by-play for Sixers, Flyers, Phillies, and Patriots stuff. So lots of stuff going on here. We've been putting in a lot of work to this channel. I do have to take a very quick sip of water because I have to rest my voice for in case this game goes into more innings. I'm a light because this has been really good. Thank you. Good game, good stream. Those are the best types of things that you could ever ask for in a broadcast, guys. Larry, we got this, hopefully. Wow, what a game. 108 people. Thank you so much, Nick. I really appreciate that. Cody says Astros own y'all. That's funny. I mean, like I can't say anything to rebuttal that, but yeah. All right, Dylan Covey's going to come in. In 13 games, he has a 1-2 record. He's 0 for 1 in save opportunities with a 5.25 earned run average in 24 innings of work, 18 strikeouts, 6 walks allowed. All right, hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button, guys. We just got to 800. Let's get to 810. Let's do it. Okay. Wow, the chat is going up. Oh, boy. So Stallings is over at second base. He got gunned out at the plate on a relay last night by Bryson Stott. So if there's anything that maybe could help the Phillies is if Arias gets on with a hit here. Stallings is not that fast. Arias is due up. And the first pitch to Arias. He hits that one out to center field. It's not that deep, though. Rojas comes in. He'll make the catch. And Stallings will stay put over at second. And there's one out. That's a huge out. And Arias not happy with himself. Very, very frustrated as he heads back over towards the dugout. The pitch was down the middle, too, and he was late. It's 10:30 here on the East Coast, almost at the 4-hour mark. And now Jorge Soler is coming up. He tied the game in the bottom of the 9th, and he's going to try to do so again here. The first pitch down low for ball 1. So the tying run's over at second. The winning run's up at the plate. Stallings the ghost runner. The 1-0 pitch. Swinging a grounder over to third. And the throw over to first by Castro was a little bit low, but it's dug out by Bohm. And there's 2 outs, and the Marlins are down to their final out. Castro making his first play over at third in his Phillies debut. Oh, boy. That was a hard shot it over to third base. Played on a bounce by Castro. He threw it over to first, and now Bohm just got it. And here comes Josh Bell. First pitch popped up towards the infield, over towards the third base side. It's hooking foul, though, and it goes out of play. Castro's like, all right. And the count is 0-1. Bell was 3 for 4. He got the first run for the Marlins back in the bottom of the 6th off of Zach Wheeler. He went back-to-back with Jazz Chisholm Jr. on 2 solo jacks. No balls, 1 strike. Stallings leads off over at second. The 0-1 by Covey, swing and a miss. And Josh Bell and the Marlins are down to their final strike. Bell was traded last night from the Guardians for Gene Segura. And then Segura got DFA'd. He's had 3 hits in his debut, and also on the first play tonight, Schwarber hit a hot shot over to first, and Bell made his first play in a Marlins uniform. No balls, 2 strikes. Covey comes set at the belt, looks back at second. The 0-2 pitch, down low. Slider that was inside and low for ball 1. On deck is Jazz Chisholm Jr. One ball, 2 strikes. Covey looks back at second again. Now back to the plate. The pitch. Fly ball hit out to right field. It's looking foul, though, and it'll go into the stands. Phillies will play tomorrow afternoon to wrap up the series at 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time. 144 people on here. In case you guys are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Covey comes set at the belt. Looks back at second. Now back to the plate again. The pitch. Grounder. Hit over to shortstop. It's off the glove of Turner. And Stallings comes over to third. He'll round in the score, and the Marlins tie the game again. Oh, man. Turner's like, what the heck just happened? He tried to backhand it. It bounced off of his glove, and Josh Bell has tied the game for the second time tonight. Played on a bounce, and it just went over the... I don't even think it actually hit the glove. Oh, man. Not a good day at the office for Trey Turner whatsoever. And it's an 8-8 game. The winning runs over at first, and Jazz Chisholm Jr. is back up at the plate. Covey comes set, winds up, delivers, and throws it inside for ball 1. Marlins were down to their final strike, and Josh Bell hit a shot over to shortstop, and Trey Turner, I believe that's going to be charged as an error, and rightfully so. And it's a 1-0 count. Didn't even hit his glove. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, foul ball. Just behind the plate. And now the count is 1-1. So Chisholm Jr. today is 1 for 5. We're in the bottom of the 11th. It's an 8-8 ball game. Covey comes set again, winds up, delivers, and there's a grounder hit over to second. Stott has it, throws over to first, and we play on. And we go to the top of the 12th. It's 8-8 thanks to an error from Trey Turner as the Marlins scored. And we play on and go to the top of the 12th. All righty, guys. I hope all is well, and I hope you're having a great night. Oh, man, that was tough. Phillies fans probably not so happy with that. Oh, man. I try to do this almost every night, guys. We keep playing. That's exactly right. This chat is blowing up. We got 152 people on here. If you guys are new to the channel, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Turn on those notification bell icons. It's so funny because I'm pressing on the chat, and it's like I'm trying to get this off here, but then it keeps going down to a new chat because we have so many people on here. All right, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I cast Phillies games. We do 76ers basketball, Flyers hockey, Patriots football. All right, I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. I started this channel 7 months ago, guys. 7 months ago. All right. And I called games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, who are the minor league affiliate of the Washington Nationals, high A affiliate. And we also do stuff, I also called games for the Delaware Bluecoats, who are the NBA G League affiliate of the Philadelphia 76ers. If you enjoy my content, please hit that like button. Much obliged, much appreciated. And hit that subscribe button too, guys. Bohm trying to single-handedly win it for Turner. Turner trying to... You make really good streams. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that. We welcome all fans on here. Marlins fans, any type of fans. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. Top of the 12th. Turner leads off over at second. He's the ghost runner. Bring Segura back, says Edward. Okay, let's go up to 8-10, guys. Let's go up to 8-10. Jorge Lopez is in play. What is up, Morrow? Tanner Scott is going to come in to pitch for Lopez. And Scott in 50 games has a 4-4 record. He's 2-4 in save opportunities. And here comes Brandon Marsh. First Philly with a go-ahead pinch hit homer in extra innings since Andrew Knapp. Wow. And the first pitch is in there for a called strike. So Marsh hit the go-ahead homer back in the top of the 10th to give the Phillies a 7-5 lead. What a game it's been between two big division rivals fighting for a top spot in the wild card. The 0-1 off the plate for ball one. Oh, boy. 1 ball, 1 strike. Marsh came in the pinch hit for Edmund back in the 10th inning. The pitch. It's taken all the way for a called strike on the outside corner. Came in the pinch hit. Back in the 10th. Okay, there we go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Scott is up on the mound. My gosh, Scott and Stott. The pitch. Outside for ball 2. Oh, thank you, man. And Rising Rhino, drop your link down below too, man. Please. Please do that. 2-2 is the count. Turner's the ghost runner. He's over at second. Scott looks back at second. A game of cat and mouse. The pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. 98 on the gun, and Marsh goes down looking. That's tough. And here comes Garrett Stubbs to the plate. So Marsh did pinch hit for Edmundo Sosa. First pitch to Stubbs, foul ball. Turner stays put over at second base. No balls, 1 strike to Garrett Stubbs, who's 0 for 3 today. Did get on base, though. 6 pitches for Scott. He looks back over at second to keep Turner in check. Now back to the plate. The 0-1, way off the plate. Slider at 89. Stubbs' lifetime is 1 for 1 against Tanner Scott. Remember, he had a big walk-off homer last year for the Phillies against him. The 1-1, up high for ball 2. It was a 3-run homer. Phillies are 17-13 over their last 30 games against the Marlins. The 2-1. Oh, man, that looked like it was off the plate, but it's a called strike. 95 on the gun. And it's a 2-2 count. Dan Bellino said it was a strike. 2-2, 1 out in the top of the 12th. The pitch, foul ball. And Stubbs stays alive. I have no idea, but I'm so happy that you're on here, man. Because this is what we do, man. We do Phillies baseball, and we treat it like it's we do play-by-play on here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the top of the 12th. The pitch to Stubbs. There's a towering fly ball hit out to right field. It's hooking long foul, though, as he got underneath it. Here we go. 2-2 is the count. Oh, thank you, man. I do appreciate that. I have a story I'll tell you in the bottom of the 12th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Scott looks back to second. Now back to the plate. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And Garrett Stubbs strikes out. Back-to-back strikeouts for Tanner Scott. And there's 2 gone in the top of the 12th. And here comes Yohan Rojas. He doubled in the third, stole a base, and is 1 for 5. Turner over at second. The first pitch to Rojas. Swing and a miss. 96 miles per hour. Thank you so much. We're having a blast doing this, guys. Phillies and Marlins have combined to score 16 runs on 25 hits. 24 hits, actually. The 0-1, swinging a line drive over to third base. It's playing on the hop, though, and the throw over to first by Berger is in time, and the inning is over. So the Phillies, for the first time in extras, can't get a run home, but can they hold the fort down? Garcia, Berger, and Sanchez due up. Both teams have 8 runs, and can the Phillies hang on? That remains to be seen. Yeah, no problem, Charlie. Okay, so yes. Thank you so much, and thank you so much, Steven Newts. What a game. We go to the bottom of the 12th. All right, I'm Jason Joseph, guys. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. I started this channel 7 months ago, and I'll be honest with you, I interned at NFL Films in Mount Laurel, and I started this channel while I was interning there, and I went back to Rowan, which is where I graduated from, and I went to a networking event, and Scott Fransky, the radio play-by-play announcer for the Phillies, was there. And he said to me, I talked to him after this networking event, and I told him, I did minor league baseball games, I did minor league basketball, and he said, with all due respect, how many games did you do a week? I said, well, 1 to 2. He's like, well, that's not enough. Like you have to get reps, so you got to come on. You got to do as many games as possible. If there's 162 games in the season, you got to try to do all 162. So, and that's what really inspired me to start this channel, guys. And we've been doing this for 7 months, and we're going to keep going, man. Keep going because we don't stop. And we want to get better, and we want to continue to build our family, guys. We really do. I'm at the point now where this is probably going to be the future where it's like the chat's just going by so quick. So, we're in the bottom of the 12th, but that's my little story. Okay. Cool. It was Scott Fransky. Yes, it was. That's what it was. 160 people on here. And we have an intentional walk that's going to be issued to Avi Garcia to start off the bottom of the 12th. They want to try to get the double play. So there's runners over at first and second. Covey's out there for his second inning of work. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. That's how we start off the bottom of the 12th after the intentional walk. No balls, 1 strike to Jake Berger, who made the throw over to first to end the top of the 12th. Chisholm Jr. is the ghost runner at second. He's the most important run right now. Runner. The pitch. Down low for ball 1. Covey with 13 pitches on the night so far. We're in the bottom of the 12th. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1. And it hits him. And that's going to load the bases. It hits him on the elbow. A high-stake game for both teams. Bases are loaded, and the infield, I'm sure, is going to come in. And Jesus Sanchez is coming up. And any ball hit out towards the outfield will most likely win the game. Covey definitely needs a strikeout here. It's been bullpen versus bullpen. Which one will blink first? Sanchez up at the plate. He's 2 for 4 today. And they're just going over signs right now. Garcia's over at second. Berger's over at first. And Chisholm Jr. is at third. Time is called as Stubbs wants to have a conversation with Covey. He's looking over towards the Phillies dugout. And just looked a little bit frustrated. So, Phillies have, will send Caleb Cotham out there. And he'll talk things over with his pitcher. I hope you're all doing well, guys. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you all so much for being on here. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. I give you this content for free. Best thing that you can do is subscribe to the channel. So Sanchez, who's up at the plate, is 2 for 4. Dylan Covey's on the mound. Caleb Cotham is going to go back towards the Phillies dugout. He's the pitching coach. And this is obviously a huge spot here. A ball hit to the outfield most likely wins the game for the Fish. Phillies trying to go 3-0 in the series. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. A cutter that was up high and outside, but swung on and missed. Sanchez singled, walked, had a double and an RBI. No balls, 1 strike to Sanchez. Covey gets the signs, kicks, fires, and there's a jam ball that's hit out to left field. That's going to drop in for a hit, and the ball game is over. A bloop single out to left field, and the Marlins walk it off. They were down 5-0 against the Phils, and they walk it off in the bottom of the 12th. What a thrower of a ball game. And the Phillies, unfortunately, did not get the better end of it, but they will try to finish the series tomorrow afternoon at 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time. Marlins are now 58-51 on the season, and the Phillies fall to 58-50. So after Zach Wheeler had a 5-0 lead, the Marlins finally were able to get 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th, 2 runs in the 7th, and then tie it up in the bottom of the 9th. And every time the Phillies tried to take the lead back, the Marlins had an answer. And it got to the point where the Phillies blinked first. So Sanchez, obviously the player of the game. He went 3 for 5. But the Phillies, they still have that second wild card spot there. And the Marlins are now tied with the Brewers. But the Brewers hold the tiebreaker as of right now. And that's going to do it here. We're not at Lone Depot Park, but we're here in South Jersey. Guys, thank you all so much for coming on here. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. I hope you all enjoyed my play-by-play commentary. If you guys did, please make sure that you like. And please make sure that you subscribe. I'll be back on tomorrow afternoon at 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time. I love you all so much. Final score 9-8. Miami takes game 3 of this series. The Phillies still have the lead 2-1. And they'll look to try to close it out tomorrow. I'll catch you all in the next one. Lila Tov, everybody. And good night. Love you guys.